Hello, everybody. It's Lori from Real Cinema Therapy and Jen, the teacher. How is
Hey,
everybody
everybody.
doing? How's everyone doing tonight? How are you, Jen?
I am well. Thank you for asking. Excited to talk about this episode and just trying to finish the school year. So I know it's a crazy time for me. How are you doing?
Yeah, me too. It's really busy, very busy. I put out two videos this week on this episode. I'm actually
I
gonna.
saw
One of
that.
them is like it's like a very short, like 2 minute one, which I'm gonna play in a little bit because there's a theory that I have in there that I want people to see and hear. So hey, Corey, how you doing? And I'm just trying to think. We also have a preview for the next episode, episode 4.
Yes.
We have the teaser trailer for that. So yes. Anyway, oh, Doc is here. Hey, Doc.
Hey,
And
Doc.
okay. So why don't we start? You want to start first? You want to bring up your presentation?
Yes, give me 1 second. The video that you want to show is called the Crow Clue.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, hold on. Before I share, I can embed that video. Do you want to play it first?
I want to wait for more people to come on before I play it. So why don't we start the slideshow and then
Okay.
we can transfer to that in a little bit.
I'm going to put it as the last slide then. Give me 1 second while I just edit that in.
Oh no, don't put it as the last slide because I may want to put it in between the slideshow. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I can, if I exit out of it and then just slide up, like I can move the slides if I just like come out of the share. So it'll be easy to move.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hi, Lee V. Moncure Blacksmith. Nice to see you. Uh, Hello there. It's Scottish. It's pronounced Monker. Oh, Lee von Monker. Got it. Thank you. I am Doc. Oh, okay. I didn't know my name was Doc. That's funny. Oh, hi. Hi, Benny Sassafras. Yes, so you're joining us. I'm so glad. You said you want to watch From with me. I saw your comment. So, okay, so you're going to be part of the live here. That's great. And here is Mike. Hi, Mike. Nice to see you. Okay, Jen. So, whenever you're ready, let me know.
All right. Hey, everybody. Let me see if I can just share the screen. All right. Can you see it?
Let's see. Yes. Yes. Merrily we go. Episode 3. Hey, what's up, Big Heck? Nice to see you. Okay.
All right. So we are on. Hopefully this will work. Yes, it's right here. All right. Can you see it on the screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. All right. So the episode starts off with what happens to be my favorite part of this episode. By the way, Lori, how did you like the whole episode? Because there's been a lot of controversy about it on the, in the From world.
I liked it a lot because even though it wasn't very eventful, there was a lot going on behind the scenes. There was a lot of setup for the next few episodes. I thought it was great.
I 100% agree. I heard some people talking shit that it was like a filler episode, and I got so frustrated. I'm like, you're not a From fanatic. This
Right.
definitely at a slower pace, but we needed this setup. We needed to see certain things happen. And in my opinion, we got confirmation on quite a few little theories. And then we got a new question. And that's amazing. Like we have something new to ponder with new clues that's specific for this season. It's not one of those like lingering like questions that we've had that have like followed from season to season that we still haven't gotten answers for. So we have a new mystery to solve, a new puzzle, a piece of the puzzle. And if we didn't get the certain scenes in this episode, the rest of it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
jaw-dropping moments wouldn't hit the way they're supposed to hit.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, hi, Samuel. Nice to see you here. I agree because you need to have slower episodes like this to really build momentum. Because if
Right.
the episode is like the next one, then it would be like, it would be exhausting after a while, I think, right? To keep up with that.
Exactly.
So,
So
yes, go
yeah,
ahead.
this was my favorite episode, or my favorite scene, was the fact that Fatima walks into the kitchen, right? She sees Elgin and she pretty much forgives him. She has this compassion that she understands that they both were manipulated by this place. This, like Christy said a couple episodes ago, this place makes good people do bad things. That's what she told Elgin when she was stitching up his eye. I
Hmm.
loved that we all thought that like Fatima would, possibly unalive herself. She would get depressed. She would be so upset and just feel so violated. And the fact that she's pushing past this and can forgive Elgin, and then the scenes that we get later with them shows that there's still hope. There's still a possibility. Like all is
Hmm.
not like lost. She obviously, they made it a point to show like, I told you guys and you didn't listen. So she doesn't really trust any of them right now. And the
Hmm.
one person that would understand what she went through and believe her and what she saw that nobody else could would be Elgin. So the fact that they've gone through this and they can forgive each other and realize it, and I think he learned. In the first episode, the way Christy had to speak with him, he didn't learn his lesson at that point. And I think we had mentioned that in an earlier live. But in this, I feel like he gets it. He gets that this place is wrong, and I think him and Fatima are going to figure something else out and hopefully give more pieces of the puzzle so that we can figure this place out and solve it. So
Well,
I really like.
I don't fully agree with what you said. I'll tell you why. I
Okay.
think I think she I think she knows that she has a connection with Smiley, which is harming her. And Elgin is the only person who can help her with it. I don't
Yes.
know if it's that she forgives him that much. I mean, she said to him, I don't want to hate you, which is real. She doesn't want to, but it doesn't mean that she really forgives him. And I think that she's only asking him to help her because there's really no one else she could ask.
Okay.
She and she knows he'll understand why she's asking. And he owes her, basically. It's like you owe me, right? So
Right.
that's kind of how I see it.
Okay.
Everyone is saying how compassionate she is, that she could forgive him, but I don't quite see it that way. And what I didn't like is that he did not even apologize to her. He didn't say, I'm really sorry that I did that. I was brainwashed by this place. I am so sorry. How come he didn't apologize to her?
That's a really good question now that you say that. I think he wanted to, in my opinion, I think he can't find words to apologize what he did. Like what he did, like what can you really say? I think that finding that connection and him understanding that she should hate him and him almost leaving, but her telling him it's fine, stay. I think that they have like an understanding. I know that they definitely had more conversation that was off screen that we did not see. Clearly she told him what to do and why. So I'm
Yes.
sure he's aware of it now and maybe did apologize, but I think he was more nervous on the fact that they still have to be under the same roof and they're
Uh-huh.
going to have these awkward moments, and saying you're sorry, it doesn't really explain it because it's not a mistake that he did. And the
Uh-huh.
fact that they mentioned that they both were like, she understood that they both were manipulated by that place,
That's true.
to me feels like they have like these people barely communicate. So to me,
Yeah.
this like an unspoken apology that they can find that like they can clean the slate, they can realize what happened and now work together. It's
Right.
almost like conflict resolution where you don't necessarily say you're sorry, you say what you do to move forward. And I feel like
Uh-huh.
that's exactly what they did, like some straight conflict resolution without all the words, but finding that common place. And clearly they're working together. And Fatima is not really a person that would hate and be unforgiving. So I think she's still not ready to say everything, and neither is he. So the ground that they found and being able to move forward, I think was perfect considering what they've been through.
Well, yeah. I mean, she even acknowledged that. She said, we both. Wait, there's like a feedback here. She acknowledged that we both are victims of this place. Um, and I agree. I mean, it's hard for him to say he's sorry because I think they're both in shock by what happened. I think they're
Right.
both traumatized by what happened. So he's not able to say it, and she's not able to say, I fully forgive you. She just said, I don't want to hate you, is what she said. But anyway, I thought it was a great scene. I agree.
Did,
And I
did
just
you
want to, yeah. Hmm.
did you think, like, I saw what's Levi, oh, sorry, Levi Moncure said? He said that Fatima really can't hold anything against him because she killed Tilly. I 100%
Yeah,
agree.
I
And I
was
think
gonna,
that's the part where, like, she feels like she was manipulated, right? And it kind of, that's what happened because she was trying to eat and hide the secret of like eating rotten vegetables. So
yeah.
I 100% agree. I think that's what she was referencing. And it
Mhm.
was almost like the ambulance scene with Christy and Acosta. Like almost like we're not bad people, right? Acosta was almost trying to convince herself in the ambulance that she doesn't deserve to be there because she's a good person. I think Fatima and Elgin didn't have to say it necessarily. The conversation kind of in their own way mimicked that. Like we're good people.
Okay.
We were manipulated. We can move
Hmm.
on.
Right, right. I just want to say hi to some people in the chat. Hi, Joyce. Joyce is here. Whoop, 1 second. Yes, I want to talk about what Lee said. There's hope. Yeah, she wants to get the hope back. I think she wants to. Um, uh, yeah, I'd be in bed for days. I would not be able to function if I was her. Uh, okay, right. She
She got her
can't
finger
hold
back really
anything.
quick.
She can't hold anything against him. She killed Tilly. So let me give my view on that. Tilly, yes, Fatima was she was reacting because of Smiley. Smiley was. It's not even that she had a conscious thought about it. It just happened because the baby was hungry, it was angry, and it lashed out. While Elgin had some time to think about what he was doing. He had some time to question, is this real? Is this an angel talking to me? Is this a good entity? Is what this entity telling me true? Elgin had time to digest it, and Fatima did not. It was a split second thing that happened because of a monster growing inside of her. So I don't see those two as the same. I have to say that. But that's my take on it. Let's see. Uh, okay. Uh, Her actions speak louder than words. That's true. She's a Tilly killer. Well, yeah, actually, Smiley killed Tilly, if you want to get technical about it. Smiley did it. Yeah, so there were some really good, interesting viewpoints about this. Um, Joyce said, I would say I was sorry for how pointless an apology is, but then I'd say for rambling. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I think he could have said something. He could have said, look, I'm sorry that this happened. Not that I'm sorry that I did it because I really believed I was doing a good thing, but I'm sorry it happened. I'm sorry you were hurt. I regret it. Or, yeah, just to say I regret it, even, you know. Yeah, thank you, Lee. I appreciate that. Robert Saunders. Poor housing decisions by Donna once again. First letting Julie live in the orgy house, and now letting a kidnapper live in the same house as the abused victim. I agree 100%. That is on Donna. Donna should say, look, we have to separate them. They can't be in the same house, right? So I agree. Okay. So you want to go on to the next slide, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The next slide shows us Boyd, and we saw this in the trailers, right? We knew that he was going to be having some type of vision.
Mhm.
And as he's being terrorized by the vision, we obviously see he has not gone over the death of Abby. And in there, they're really clear about showing us one of the victims and Ellis and Donna and Abby. And then you see Boyd, and just the look of fear that he has is probably everything his nightmare is feeling.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and he probably has this nightmare over and over and over again. I think he's it's like trauma. It's PTSD. It's
Oh,
constant.
absolutely.
And I think, well, as we'll see, Acosta actually triggered that for him. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. And there he wakes up and you can tell he's sweating.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
And so now he goes and he sees Acosta. And I just like that there was this picture in a picture, almost like the square in the square. I
Mm-hmm.
almost thought that that was kind of the way we've been saying it's like a framed narrative, a story in a story, or a story within a game.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and the way she's sitting all sulky and it's kind of very shadow and like the light of like, go to the light kind of a thing, or the light is hope. I find it crazy that it just passes right over her. Like she's just out of reach of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. That's interesting. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Um,
she's in the dark.
right. And so yeah, Boyd kind of gives her, like, he starts off pretty aggressive with her, right? Because he doesn't know how she's going to react. And I found it curious, well, interesting, I guess, that yet again it's come back that he really has like a special place for Christy. Because like if Christy would have gone hurt, we'd be having a different conversation right now. And I was like, not if you ran over somebody else in the town. Like he was very specific. And I know it's because she was in the car, but this is the second time that he's threatened somebody over Christy.
Right, exactly. Yeah, he feels very protective of Christy.
Right.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So, and then you look at her face. I mean, Samantha Brown's doing a great job right now. She looks so remorseful and sad. And she says it. She's like, that person yesterday wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like she's kind of come out of it. And it broke my heart when she asked for one bullet. She'll go into the woods. You won't even have to clean it up. Like she's ready to unalive herself because she doesn't see a way out.
Right.
And rather than waiting, because everybody that's tried dies. So in her mind, she's going to die either way. Either something's going to get her. Even if she survives, she'll die there. And if she tries to get out, she's going to die. So in her mind, sitting there all night, she's just thought of a million ways to die with no way out.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, she broke.
Right.
Seeing Jim die, seeing the goat slaughtered, it just took
Mhm.
everything out of her. She just said, "I can't deal with this." Yeah.
Right. And this is where he also tells her, like, he feels for her at that point. I think you can kind of see it. And he's like, I'm going to take you somewhere. You're going to do something for me. And I
Mhm.
like that he knew to give her a job, a task, something
Right.
that gives her purpose. So that way she's not thinking along like this way anymore. And I really appreciated that. I thought
Right.
like that's bringing him back. Like she called him a monster, and clearly a monster wouldn't do that. They wouldn't try to
Uh-huh.
rehabilitate somebody. So
Right.
I like that contrast that he was showing her that he's not without
Right.
saying it.
Right. Exactly. Yes. And what does Lee say? Acosta as the trigger. Yes. Oh, you like that? Yeah. But she has no bullets, though, Lee. No bullets, but she's got the gun. Yes. I like that. Samantha Brown is doing an excellent acting job. Yes. I do believe she doesn't belong there, since my theory is hard to explain. This may be a foreshadowing. Possibly. Possibly. But I agree with you. She's doing an excellent job. Her acting is great. And she really wants to, from the beginning, I think she wanted to be useful. She wanted to be helpful. Boyd was just
Right.
pushing back on her. He was angry with her because of the way she presented herself to him. Um, so she really felt like, what am I doing? I have no purpose. I'm just like, what's going to happen to me here? So now Boyd is actually saying, look, you and I are going to be on the same team. I want you and I to, get along, and I'm going to value your input as a police officer. And I think that means the world to her because she really wanted his approval. In my
Yes,
opinion,
absolutely.
she has daddy issues, and I think, or parental issues. So she really wanted Boyd to like her and validate her, and he's finally doing it, which is great.
Yeah. I like that you said that she feels empty, like with no purpose. Because in this scene, you see that empty gun where Donna like shouted her out. She was like,
Yes,
"Girl, put that shit
yes,
away. Ain't got no bullets." And I
yeah,
was like, "That's why she's staring at it because she's like, what purpose is the gun has no purpose if there's no bullets.
no,
She has no purpose right now because she doesn't have any bullets, like
right,
metaphorically." So
right.
I really like that you said that. That's perfect.
Hi, Doc. How you doing?
Hey, Dot.
Uh, Thank you very much. Yes, please like and subscribe. That would be really appreciated. And let's see. Lee says, "Do you think she is the lonely dragon?" I don't. I think Victor is the lonely dragon. He has been the one who has been collecting everything from everyone who has lived there before. But I think she is now tasked with going through all the belongings of everybody. And
Right.
she's going to help the lonely dragon. She's going to take a lot of the burden off of the lonely dragon and look through it. Because remember, Victor was collecting all those things because it was his way of remembering the people that died. It was his grief. And when he actually took that stuff last season, when he got angry, when he found out about his mom,
Yeah.
about what happened with Miranda, he had a
Uh-huh.
rage. Remember, he was throwing everything outside his window, right? At that
Yeah.
moment, he was in a rage and he didn't know what to do with himself. But now, when he said, it's a good thing I threw that away because now there's room in here for my dad to room with me. There's room for his bed. So that's like Victor saying, I'm allowing myself to grieve now. I'm allowing myself to let go of the past. I am accepting who I am right now. And that's wonderful. I mean, Victor is starting to emotionally mature. We see that in this episode until the very end, of course, which we will talk about. But
Right.
but anyway, I think by him purging all these things, Acosta now will assume. When I say she would become the lonely dragon, I don't think she's going to become it, but she's going to help him. What do you think about that, Jen?
I Yeah, I don't see her as being the lonely dragon, even though she is lonely in this moment and feeling purposeless and with no, value, no hope. But I don't think that she's the lonely dragon, not yet. I think Victor is definitely a strong possibility, but I also think Kenny is as well.
Uh-huh.
That he can also be seen as the lonely dragon, especially because I feel like Tai Chen was the lonely dragon, or could have been seen as the lonely dragon, especially because she's the one that had that storage, like the cave of treasures, as Ethan called it.
Right.
And yeah, and I like the parallel with Victor having that tantrum last season, throwing stuff out the window, with Ethan doing the same kind of thing when he found out that that was his father and didn't want to stay in the house.
Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. Robert
Yeah.
Saunders says, "Does any female get punished on the show?" Fatima murders Tilly, Acosta murders Stacy, and Sarah murders half of the town. Oh, that was her name, the one at Colony House, Stacy, right. That's interesting. Only the men do. Only the men go in the box, right?
Seriously, it's
Yeah.
what Frank and then Elgin was threatened to go in the box. Was there anybody else that
Yes.
was threatened to go in the box? No, right?
Sarah. They were talking about Sarah going in the box. Kenny
Right.
wanted her to go in the box, right? Um, but actually, nobody really is punished. Really, the only one that was punished was Frank, really, and that shouldn't have happened. I mean, that was a man who was grieving his family. It's not like he deliberately killed them, right? It's unfortunate what happened, but that was Boyd's guilt. Boyd felt guilty that he did not save Abby, so he put it on Frank. A
No,
man
Frank should have nailed
protects.
those window shuts. He should have nailed those
Yeah,
windows shut. They told him and he
okay.
didn't do it. He's a drunk.
Well, okay, but the thing is, Boyd did say to him, a man protects his family, right?
Right.
Boyd did not protect his family. So he was angry at himself and he took it out on Frank. But I think he regretted it afterwards. I think Boyd even said that he didn't want to do it. That Father Kotri kind of told him, you have to do it, right? You built
Right.
it. You have to use it. You built a guillotine. You must use it. But
Right.
I think in hindsight, I don't think Boyd would do it if he could do it over again. I don't think he would do it. That's my opinion.
I think
Okay.
it was also like the fact that it was two people. Like I
Mm-hmm.
know he didn't really protect Abby and she went crazy, but he did protect Ellis from Abby,
Mm-hmm.
even though he still suffered a loss. And even Frank didn't do that. Like it'd be
Right.
different if, Laura Pratt like was staying at the door and the monsters creeped around and came into the front door because she left it open. But Frank knew to nail the door, the window shut. They'd been there for a while and he
Mm-hmm.
hadn't done that. And to me, that's like a huge sign of his, like, I understand why Boyd is that upset. I mean,
Yeah.
it's for the same reasons they both failed in a responsibility to their family.
Mm-hmm.
But Boyd is at least looking at it like, I at least saved my child. You didn't even save your child. And that's why I think he takes Frank and shows him Megan and not Lauren. Because at
Right.
least Boyd has one up on him, like in his mind, whether it's he realizes it or not. He's like, at least I saved my son. You didn't
Mhm.
save your wife or your daughter.
Right. Right. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, like Frank was. We don't. I mean, we really don't know Frank well, but we know he drank. Right. He was
Right.
drunk, and he didn't protect them the way he should have. It's true. Um, let's see. Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, I think Boyd's guilty because Ellis was telling him, "You don't go out in the evening. Don't go out. Stay here. Mom needs you. She needs you," and Boyd ignored it. Boyd said, "No, your mom is strong. She can handle it." And I think that's where his guilt is coming from, that he didn't listen to Ellis. He
Right.
had to shoot Abby because at that moment she would have shot Ellis and killed everybody. But
Yeah.
if he had listened to Ellis before that, he might have been able to prevent it. I think that's where his guilt is coming from. Not to say he could have prevented it, but he thinks he could have, you know?
Right.
So that's part of it. Yeah, he took it out on Frank, right? And Kotri put his trauma into punishing the character from his experience with the child from his church, the dying.
Yes.
Yes, a hundred
Yes.
percent, Lee, 100%. This is called projection. This is
Yes.
called projection, where you take out your own frustrations you have towards yourself on other people. So Kotri, by punishing Frank, Kotri was punishing himself.
Absolutely.
100% I agree with you. Excellent.
Same
Uh,
here.
okay. Ellis is an idiot. He doesn't care. Okay. Well, a lot of people think Ellis is useless. So,
He kind of really is.
Like Doc said, if you build it, the monsters will come. Yes.
That's
I love that.
very true.
And Big Heck says, we deserve it. Okay, absolutely.
Okay.
Very good. Okay, let's go to the next slide.
So this scene is, for one, there's one of those extras. I just wanted to put it into like chilling with Kenny. I was like, okay, let's see if this guy gets lines this season. So Kenny's at the clinic and they're wrapping up and getting ready to go to the funeral, right? And they wrap him up and she turns around and goes, can I have a moment to say goodbye in private?
Yeah.
Right? And they the fact that she touched her, like that Marielle touched her, I was like, oh, it gave me like chills just because you know what it is. I was like, but we see that happen, and then when they leave, look at how her face changes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then she gets him close, and all in his mouth.
Yeah.
And she pulls. So, what do you think about this tooth? I got 2 shots of it. What do you think about the fact?
I don't know. It's all. Why is it black? I mean,
right?
Yeah. I mean, what color are the roots? They were supposed to be white, aren't they?
Yes, they should be like a whitish color.
Right. So what do you think it means?
I'm not sure. I don't know if it's because he's been dead for 24 hours already and the blood is pooled and it's, that maybe that's what it is. But I was on a live the other night, we were talking about it, and I 100% agree. When you die and they leave your teeth in or you get burned up or you're in a bad accident, they identify you with dental records. I've never seen like in anything that it looks black like that.
Right.
So maybe it has to do with the way that he was killed by her.
Probably. Yeah.
Or by the man in yellow. And this is not the first time that we've seen teeth in From, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Smiley had 2 teeth. Fatima pulled out one of her teeth, and it's always been molars.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So
exactly.
I haven't had time. I've been so busy this week, but I want to try to do a deep dive. But the very like superficial scratching the surface, like 3 different tries in Google, like I couldn't find anything that like really popped out about taking the tooth. Do you know anything about that?
No, I don't. But it's a good point. I did wonder why the roots were black. It didn't really make sense. But it could be the way she killed him, like you said. Absolutely. It makes sense.
Yes. And then the only theory I can think of, there's been quite a few ones out there. The first obvious one is DNA. Maybe she can use that also to shapeshift.
Right.
But I was actually thinking it might mean more because we've seen it before on the show. It's been repeating. It might just be
Mhm.
more than that, unless we're going to assume that Smiley gathered them for him or can shapeshift. I don't think they can shapeshift, so I'm going to assume gathered them for him.
Mhm.
But I was thinking that it could be used as trade. The
Right.
way back in this, early days, they didn't have always money. They might have used a tooth, especially because obviously after you die, your teeth still remain. So it
Mhm.
might have been used as a type of currency. Who knows? Maybe the way we play apps and collect gems, like it's something that they use in this Fey-like world and the pocket dimension and this story within a story bowl and this fishbowl setting, whatever it is.
Right. Right.
So maybe it might be that. I mean, it's a stretch, but that's as best as I can come up with from what I
Mhm.
know about anything ancient.
I like what Mike says. The bar should have closed earlier in Frumville. Yes, that way
True.
Frank would have been alive, and he would have been there to save his family, right? Um,
Right.
and Doc says, "I don't want to look it up. It's mentally scarring." I agree. I don't want to look it up either.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
like game tokens, Doc. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You put that way better than I was thinking it, and I've said it twice already on lives. But I definitely think it could be. It's got to mean something. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, if it just happens to like back up the shape shifting thing, and we know it's not just clothes, that it's also this, or maybe we just didn't see that. Maybe it was like underneath in the suitcase. I don't think they would do that, but it's possible. So I'm, see which way it can go. And that's what I love about the show. So many different theories could possibly work. It's so freaking amazing. I don't
I
care if
just,
I'm right. It's just so much fun.
yeah, I just wonder, like, why the tooth, though? I mean, she didn't take. Well, maybe she does take teeth, but this is the first that we're hearing about it, right? So
Right.
I don't know.
And we
Uh,
don't know why Smiley had it and Fatima's
oh yeah,
just
right.
fell out. Yeah,
Hmm.
and
And
Fatima,
then
she pulled it out.
right, right, Fatima's tooth. So there's something about the tooth, and yeah, the fact that it's black, it definitely has some significance, but we'll have to see, right? What it could be.
It if it was all red though, it almost looks like the whatever that like octopus like monster red thingy is on the cave drawing, right? If it was all red, maybe.
Hmm.
I'm just
Maybe,
saying.
yeah.
I just yeah, just maybe not. Right.
And now Jim is Jade. Jade is meditating. He's trying to get into the mind space of how to figure this place out.
Yes. And in walks Boyd, and he's losing his shit because he got interrupted and he still has no answers.
Hmm.
Right. And I thought it was great. He asked Boyd right here. He's like, "Do you think maybe you have any drugs?" I'm like, "Dude, did you really just ask the sheriff if he has any drugs?"
He's
But I mean,
desperate.
he's
He
got to.
wants some drugs.
Well, I mean, I get if because he asks him for acid, right? And
Right.
he knows that Miranda and Henry obviously what they were tripping on acid when Miranda saw that place.
Hmm.
So obviously he's trying to make that connection. But I just thought I was hysterical laughing that he happened to ask who asks a sheriff for acid. Like seriously, I was dying. I was like, wow, little things like that.
Yes,
Um,
he has to go ask Christy that question.
that exactly. And look at Boyd's reaction to him. He's like, no, 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 no. He almost said it to Tabitha. He almost was like, no, no,
Right.
no, no, no. You don't need any
It's like,
drugs.
calm down, wait, wait, think about what you're doing, right? Hey,
Right.
Amy, nice to see you. Yeah.
I took this picture to kind of see what's around. I like that they've been showing a lot of bottles.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Lots and lots of
That's
bottles.
true, and I like that green bottle here. That's cool. Yeah.
Hmm. Let's see. So Jay's like, all right, I'm gonna go figure it out, meditate, try another therapy. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And so we get the funeral scene.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that he asked to wear a jacket because when there was another funeral, I think this is where the grandfathers mentioned that Jim wore a jacket and you're supposed to do that.
Yes. Yes, that's
I
right.
really like that Ethan kind of held on to that tradition
Mm-hmm.
or is making it one.
Well,
But
because Jim said it to him, so it's like he's honoring Jim also by wearing the jacket.
absolutely.
Mhm.
So I just wanted to get a shot in this. I don't know, we've seen this before and everybody's trying to analyze, make sure who's there, who's not there, and see what's what. But just looking around, pretty much you see everybody but Elgin.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Right. Elgin's not there.
Right. And then you had asked me this when we were watching this, and surely does this crow land on Jim's grave?
Yes,
What do you think about that?
It does. It does. I actually am going to, actually, this is a good time to show the video. I created 2 videos this week. One video is about my theory about the crow, and the other video is just a review and a recap of this episode. So please check them out. They're in the description of this video. And I'm going to show the short one I did. It's only 2 minutes long, in case anyone hasn't seen it, because it's a really important theory that I came up with that I think is behind what's going on in this place. Okay, so Jen, do you have it?
Yep, bringing it up in 1 second.
Okay. It's the Cromonocle. It's the Cromonocle. Yes, Doc. It's the Cromonocle. Yay. Yes. Cromonocle.
All right. So let's try this again.
Cromonocle. Clock. Yeah. I mean, knock. You could say knock. The crow is knocking, right?
Yes.
Knock.
All right. Ready?
Yep. Let's go.
As they're starting the ceremony, a crow lands right on Jim's grave. And all these crows are circling around the group. There must be about 20 crows, maybe more. And they're all squawking and cawing and making noise, and everybody's terrified. Where did these crows come from? And Sophia looks really scared herself. You can see she's not comfortable with this. And that makes us wonder if the crows are actually good beings. We were thinking maybe the crows were not good, they were evil. But seeing her reaction makes me think that the crows are actually good beings. And what about Jim? Maybe Jim was communicating to his family through that crow that landed on his grave. We remember back to earlier seasons, Jim made a crow sound when they were in the RV on, I think it was the first episode. Ethan had asked him, "Dad, why did the crows act like that?" And he said, "I don't know." He said, "Crows are they could be funny." And he went, "Caw-caw, caw-caw," like that. So that was very interesting. Then I also, season 1, I think it was episode 3, he gave Ethan his books, The Cromonocle and The Gulagog. Look at the book, Cromonocle. Strangely, we see crow. Cromonocle. C-R-O. If we change the letter M and make it upside down, then it's a W. C-R-O-W. Crow. Coincidence? I think not. I think this is a definite clue from the writers of the show that Jim is a crow. Will he continue to be a crow? I don't know. But in this episode, I believe he is a crow. Jim started making noises again like a crow, like a bird. He was flapping his wings like a bird. But I find that interesting because that was Jim's way of communicating. He wanted to reach Ethan, and maybe Julie also, and maybe Tabitha too, but especially Ethan. He wanted Ethan to make that connection. So I think it's very possible that Jim was communicating to his family via that crow.
Yep, and there it is. That I mean, it's amazing that no one thought about that before, you know. And it just occurred to me. It just hit me. I said, "Wait a minute, Cromonocle? Why not crow? Cromonocle?" And
Right.
it just seems so obvious after that, you know. So actually, if we look at the Flight of the Cromanocle, it's we thought it was a bird, but it's actually a crow. That's what it is. It is a crow. And who is the Cromanocle? Is it Jim? Who would you say the Cromanocle is?
Um, well, is Ethan in his quest trying to free the Cromanocle, or is he the Cromanocle?
Mm-hmm. Good question. I don't think Ethan is the Cromanocle. We thought he was originally, but I think it's Jim that's the Cromanocle because he's trying to guide them out of there. I believe. I believe Jim is trying to communicate. So he used the crow in this episode. He may continue to come around as a crow. But if we remember in the first episode, he was opening and closing closets in the kitchen, trying to get their attention.
Right.
So I think Jim has understood that energy, according to the laws of thermodynamics, Jade had said this, energy cannot be created or it cannot be created or die. It transforms into something else. So if a person passes away, they can transform their energy, their soul, into something else. So it could be a crow, it could be other things, right? And that's another theory about all those crows. Are they souls of the people that passed away?
Right. Right. And that's definitely even more of a theory that people are leaning towards after this episode, especially if they see it your way, especially because it lands on Jim's grave. And at this point, I think Scarlett was the first one to say it when everybody, and Robert Saunders as well, we all thought, or many people thought, that the crows or ravens were kind of like a bad omen.
Yes.
Or they were spies. And at this point, I think that everybody's kind of starting to shift and think that the crows are actually maybe the spirits and the energy, like you said, of the dead, or still a warning. Right? So I've definitely changed my theory after watching this video, and I have to give all the credit to those that I know had said it earlier on that I remember.
Yeah, and also people were saying, well, how could the crows be good, because it crashed through the window at Colony House when Fatima was going to have her tarot card reading, right? But I think it was warning her. That's the whole point. Because maybe the tarot cards wouldn't have said anything. Maybe Tilly doesn't know how to read a tarot card. Who knows? But the crow crashing through the window was a definite sign your baby is not going to be a good thing for you, right?
Right. Either that, or, I mean, there's that theory out there that Tilly was maybe possibly the man in yellow. So that theory came up on the Scene Invaders channel, and I kind of really liked it since, I mean, we know that she's dead, and they obviously had to do something with her body off screen and off camera, but it would be crazy if, the bus stopped somewhere and happened to just pick Tilly up, just like, the man in yellow did with the pastor, and shifted.
Right.
So, yeah.
I don't know, though. I mean, I don't know if I believe. I mean, I personally think that Man in Yellow was Christopher in another cycle. I don't think he was Tilly. I think Tilly was just, who she was. She was nosy. She was lonely, and we knew that she was dying. So she just acted the way she did, Doc said Sophia looked very uncomfortable and unnerved by it. Yeah, she actually did, which tells me she is not omnipotent. I agree. Omnipotent. How do you pronounce that word?
Omniscient.
Omnipotent, right?
Oh.
Omnipotent. Here, omnipotent. Yes, exactly. Omnipotent. So something can harm her. She's disturbed that these crows are there, that they're letting her know that they're there. I mean, that crow, Jim, letting her know, I see you and I'm watching you.
Right.
So somebody can hurt her. Somebody can definitely hurt her.
I want to know what knuckle means. Because the E like crow, and then the E. to be the word "and." So I wonder if it was like the flight of like crow and something, if that was another hidden message that no one saw yet.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to decipher. It could be knock. The crow is knocking. I
I
don't
think
know.
somebody put in the chat that they saw clock.
Yes, there's clock there also. That means time. Maybe time is running out, which is what the boy in white had said. He said, it's a Tabitha. You're running out of time. But it's interesting, though. I would like to figure out what the next part of that word means. Maybe it just means like the flight of the Cromanakle, so the flight of the crow's mission. The crow has a mission, like Chronicles, like it has a mission. Mm-hmm. The crow's mission. Mm-hmm. The crow's mission was to meet the lonely dragon. And what else? Do you remember other parts of the book? I can't remember right now. I don't think the Lake of Tears was in that book, was it?
Yes.
It is?
I believe so, because that's all part of Norman and the finger puppets.
But I thought that was separate from the Cromanakle. I could be wrong, but I thought that. I thought the Cromanakle was only about
the lonely dragon, and wasn't it the rainbow cave, and he had to find the map.
Yes, the map and the rainbow. Yes,
clouds, right?
Yes. Yeah, that was it. So they have to find the map
and go up, or something like that.
Yes. So, and I think that's where Acosta comes in. She's probably going to find the map. She's going to find the way, and we'll get to that later in the episode.
Yes.
But right. So this is the quest of the crow to find a way out. The crow is lost, and the crow is trying to find its way home. Familiar, right? The crow's trying to find its way home. It wants to go home.
Oh, and I wonder if the crows are never going to be able to leave, if they'll be trapped there forever since they died, like kind of game over. So what if, how Kenny references, like the best thing they can do is leave, something so that, next people that come, can survive. Mm-hmm. What if that's a foreshadowing that he's going to become a crow like Jim? Oh my God. I'm sorry.
Interesting.
Just throwing it out there. I don't know why. Random thoughts.
I personally think, and again, this is just my feeling, that I think that the Lake of Tears is actually a way of resurrecting everyone. I think if they can find the Lake of Tears and maybe bury the children, the Ankoi children, find them, they might be scattered in the lake somewhere. Maybe they drowned in the lake. And to give them a proper burial. And maybe this will bring everybody back. Maybe people will just, like Father Kotri and Jim and everyone that passed away, maybe they'll come back. They'll be alive again. I kind of think that's going to be the ending. I know it sounds fairy tale-ish, but I can see it happening in that way.
I wish it would happen in that way, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get like a Greek tragedy of a ending.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that everyone dies except Ethan, and Ethan is stuck there. That's what I've heard. But I hope that doesn't happen. Because what's the point of finding the Lake of Tears then? There must be some, because he did say it's magical. Ethan did say that.
You know how we see the Adam and Eve drawing of Ellis and Fatima, and they're standing, and it's supposed to be like the Garden of Eden or the beginning of the creation. So I'm wondering if Fatima is gonna, like we were talking about this on live, if it comes full circle back to that, because that's one of the first things that we see in the very opening of season 1, right? So when we first start to see from. So I'm wondering if they'll, we were talking about it, if they'll actually choose to stay and be the guardians and make sure that people never, like Fatima might not want to leave. And I think it's Fatima that says, even if we go back, it'll never be the same.
Yes.
I believe she tells that to Elgin last season.
That's right.
So
you're thinking
Ellis will never leave her. And his mom is, died there. And especially if Boyd sacrifices himself to get everybody else out, I could see Fatima and Ellis staying there to be like the guardians of it, and that way Ethan gets out.
That's interesting. I like that. Yeah. But that's providing Ellis and Fatima survive till the end of the season, which I don't personally think they will. I mean, that would be a nice ending, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think that the Adam and Eve symbolism is about being tempted by the evil in this place, and not that they were not that they want. Let me rephrase that. Not that they're evil, but that she carried Smiley. Smiley got inside of her. She was eating rotten food. She was eating the apple. She was eating rotten food, and the knowledge that comes from eating that apple. She got knowledge. She is now connected with Smiley. She was privy to some knowledge there. I think that's where the Adam and Eve comes into play. So yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Doc says, "Knuckle or knuckle." Interesting. Knuckle, binnacle, knock. Yeah. So that could be like a rock formation or something, right? Something protruding. That's interesting. I like that. I wonder, where you think that could be. By the lake, maybe. By the Lake of Tears, we might see an actual, like, huge rock or something. I don't know.
Right. And we've already seen like different stone sections, right? Where Father Khatri sits, the red rocks.
Right.
So that is very possible. And you just made me think of something. Maybe that's what Fatima has seen, one of the things that Fatima has seen, and that's maybe one of the she's sculpting.
Yes. Yeah. That makes sense too. I like that.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Some kind of apparatus. Doc got really into the theories here. Nickel is metal. Yes. Goblin. Oh, goblin. Look at that. Demon. Yeah, that's interesting. It definitely sounds like a fairy tale, doesn't it? Like a children's book. The Flight of the Cromanacle is like a children's book. So it's based on a children's story or a children's fantasy. Maybe it goes back to the Red Rocks too, I was thinking.
But in the children's fantasy, it's like it still deals with adults and has to deal with adult problems, right? So you can sit there and use the character arcs from that story and see how different people display that in real life. And I think that's exactly how it applies.
Right.
Why Julie wants to get information from, I'm going to assume both books. I don't, especially because they made it a point to show and she wanted, the whole bag. So I'm going to assume that she needs to see both. Like Ethan might have been making up his own story by mixing the two.
Right. Maze says, I think the Lonely Dragon is Victor with all the drawings, treasures, and maps that Julie will use to access the chapters. Yeah, I definitely think Victor is the Lonely Dragon. He collected so many things. So I agree with that. Okay,
I love that theory.
Yes. Okay, let's see. Kimberly's here. Hi, Kimberly. Nice to see you. Let's see. Crows show respect for Jim. Yeah. Yes, that's right. They came to his funeral. That's right. And that's another thing. They came to his funeral. And Julie said, it's like they were laughing at us, the crows. And no, if anything, I think they were there to, convey their condolences, basically, right?
Yeah. And be a warning to like, probably to Sophia, aka the Man in Yellow, and be like, we're watching you. We see you. We're in town now.
Exactly. Hi, Beehive Girl. Nice to see you. And just make sure we got everybody. Oh, Julie's here. Hi, Julie. Nice to see you, Julie. Yes.
Hey, everybody.
So nice to see everybody here tonight. The knuckle means an eye cover. What is that? Or a missing eye. Oh,
ooh.
Wow. That's really interesting, Lee. Huh. What do you think?
I love that. That obviously would tie in the missing eye for it. So I wonder if that would mean the person with the missing eye is the Cromanacle. And I remember Elgin, I think he's changed his shirt since, but forever he had that same shirt that had like the raven on it with the red and the yellow and the green. So that's interesting because he now has one eye and an eye patch. I like that connection.
The
like
one-eyed crow.
Right.
It's the one-eyed crow.
Right. References to Odin, definitely.
Yeah.
And Nordic mythology, absolutely.
Wow.
And then we've seen the one-eyed, the Civil War hero and, the guy that wants you to drink the blood out of the skull.
Mm-hmm.
So we've seen that reference many times so far throughout the seasons.
Well, thank you, Joyce. That's very nice of you to say that these ladies are in the top 5 most intelligent Chromecasters out there. Wow.
Oh, thank you.
And
thank
then
you.
she said,
so much.
And Julie B is in my top 5 too. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the 3 of us.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much, Joyce. Yes, that's very nice. And Amy says, caw, caw. Yeah, there it is. Caw, caw. Lee, a monocle is a single circular corrective lens. Yes, I've heard of that. Interesting. Lee, you're on target tonight.
Hell yes.
Yeah, I like that. So we're looking at a one-eyed raven or one-eyed crow, right? Because it could be a crow or a raven, really. They're calling it crows, but one-eyed crow.
Whenever you say raven, it just brings me back to, Game of Thrones days.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Well, those were 3 eyes, weren't they?
Right, it was. It's still just, just the fact that it's something, right.
Different. Exactly. 3-eyed raven. Hi, Dieter. Right. Nice to see you, Dieter. Okay, you should theorize about what the actors say in that spoiler Instagram video. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I saw that one. Did you see that one, Jen?
No, I only have the teaser that they played on the MGM TV channel after the show premieres or airs.
Oh, no, this is from a few weeks ago, they said. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Oh, I think they were pretending. I think the actors were pretending that they were saying something and they weren't. Yeah, I think that's the one that she's talking about.
I think we did play that.
Yeah.
And we did play it. I think we have it. Yeah.
Okay. You think that the crows were laughing at Sophia? And yes. If anything, the crows were laughing at Sophia. I agree.
100%.
They want her to know we're watching you. We know who you are. Yes, absolutely. Okay. So, Jen, let's go on. So I'll take this off and you're going to change it to, okay. So here we are at the funeral. Thank you, Dieter. Yes, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much. Thank you.
There's that damn crow. There's Sophia's look. The way she's looking at everybody else, how they react.
Right? Now look at Randall looking down. I've heard other people talk about this. Do you think there's any significance to that? Why is he looking down? Maybe the sun is bothering him. Yeah.
Somebody said that he's looking at the crow that's down on Jim's grave. Yeah. And that definitely could be something. It also could be tied into when he was in a cicada coma, something that he saw that triggers him with the ravens. Mm-hmm. I'm not really sure. I think it means something because they wouldn't have, and they showed it in 3 different scenes or 3 different angles of the scene, and he's consistently looking down, and then he finally looks up when they're perched on top of the church, the 3 that are there. But I mean, it could be nothing. Absolutely, I get why it could be nothing, but I'm hoping that it means something or ties into why he, hasn't mentioned anything really. You just know that he's got this newfound fear. It's from that cicada coma. So I'm hoping it ties into something with that. But again, I'm thinking he has it misunderstood.
Yeah, maybe. Lee says that he has some secrets. Has he had visions like the other characters? Yeah, I don't think he's telling us everything.
Right. And that's my point. That's why I'm hoping it has something to do with something that he knows and hasn't said anything. And that's more guilt. Just like Sophia's not looking at them. She's kind of looking around. She looks up and sees them, but then she's looking around. Yes. So she doesn't have that, but he's got I don't want to look at them. I know what they've done. Oh God, I've seen this or something of them before. And that's what I think.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Look how many there are too.
So many.
Right?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Sophia finally looks up. Everybody's like still freaking out about it. And Julie looks terrified. She really thinks they're laughing, but she looks like angry and scared.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, of course they're scared because they think the crows are there to harm them, you know.
Right.
And look
Here's
at
another.
Victor. Victor's terrified. And
Right.
yeah, and again, Randall's looking down.
Right.
You know, it's interesting, Joyce. I was thinking that too, that she seemed like she didn't know what the talismans were, Sophia. But I think she does. I think she just is very good at playing dumb. Like when she asked Kenny, "Oh, is that when things started? Did they come together, Jade and Tabitha?" Oh, she knows. She obviously knows. She's just very good at playing innocent and dumb. I think. I think she knew exactly what the talismans were.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then Doc said something about scientists are using AI to translate the language of crows. Wow, that's interesting. Um, the crows name people and teach the names to other crows. Well, crows are extremely intelligent.
Yes,
And
they are.
a lot of people actually have them as pets also. They're very smart. So it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, and you can train them to talk. Some of them talk.
Yeah, yeah. Robert Saunders. I suspect Tabby is the Cromanacle. Interesting. Victor is the Lonely Dragon. The map of the rainbow sky is the Peach Truck map. Yeah, I was thinking that actually.
Mm-hmm.
And Jim is Norman. Absolutely. Jim has been Norman from the beginning. I said that. And Julie is the fairy from the Lake of Tears. That I didn't think about. Interesting. Julie,
I love that.
Fairy. Yeah. I think that's amazing. So that's why I think Norman, if we go back to the first episode with the finger puppets, Norman dies by the monsters,
Right.
which is Jim. And basically, I think Ethan said something about the fairies. Aren't the fairies going to save him? And Julie says, no, once you're dead, you're dead. But that's when I said, okay, they're going to have to bring Jim back. Now when I think back to that, I think they're going to bring Jim back. I think the Lake of Tears is going to restore Jim. I do believe that. And I think, yeah.
Mm-hmm. If Julie is the fairy, because she actually was the one telling the story at that point, even though we know at this point Ethan has taken over. Yes. If she's not able to change the story, the only thing she can do is continue writing the story. So if she's able to say, once you're dead, except the fairies do come back, like she can add in something and keep going with that storyline and bring it to a different ending.
Mm-hmm.
And use some type of, obviously there's magic and glamour or whatever in here, and you can shapeshift. So there's got to be a way that she's able to continue the story so there's a different ending.
Well, how would she do that, though?
Well, if she says once you're dead, right? But she doesn't really say what the fairies did. She can continue the story by coming back to the fairies and them having some type of special magic that actually can bring him back, but that she didn't know about when she was always telling the story because they've kept it a secret.
Right.
Or only use it for something special or something like that.
The Lake of Tears is magical. So something about her being by the Lake of Tears will help bring back, I think, a lot of the people that passed away. I think so.
Right.
Yeah. So that's interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Let's see. They're doing that with whales too. It will be weaponized. If it flies, it spies. Oh my God.
I love that.
Yeah. What's AI doing to everybody? I agree. Animals are
very true. Very true, Joyce.
Yeah, yeah.
True.
I think Jade is the Cromanacle. Really?
Ooh,
Jade.
I love that.
Interesting.
Very possible.
Yeah. I like Robert Saunders' theory about Edgar Allan Poe and Emily Dickinson poems and how it corresponds to the crows and how he thinks that the crows are like separate areas where it's some of the ancestors, right, are the crows. Right. And also the crows could be the reincarnation of some of the people that died. And I found that very interesting too. Um, Jade is the Cromanacle. I didn't think about that. That's very possible. Yes.
Right?
I
I
think,
love that theory.
yeah,
I hadn't thought about it either.
yeah, I think that's a really good theory. Robert Saunders says there are 4 tellings of the Norman story in 3 seasons. The next telling, Ethan says Norman was saved by the fairy, and now Norman Jim is on a quest to save someone else.
Huh.
When Robert, what episodes do you remember? What episodes that was in? I'm trying to remember. Ethan says Norman was saved. I do. I think I do remember Ethan saying like something like that. I don't. I think it was. Was it maybe season 2? I can't remember now. Can you remember?
So I don't remember, but that would have to be like maybe the final line, and something might be Julie might be able to add in the middle since that story hasn't been told to us.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it hasn't been told yet.
Right. Right. Interesting.
They need to listen. That's the bottom line, and we finally see that happen towards the end of this episode. But they need to start listening to that boy more.
Yeah. Why didn't the man in yellow kill Jim instead of Jade? So you're saying he should have killed Jade. Well, I think the reason is because Ethan is the one who was going to solve the quest. And by killing Jim, he thought that, Ethan would be so depressed and upset he wouldn't continue his quest. That's one reason. The second reason is because Jim figured out how this place works. He knows that energy does not die, that it's transformed, and he's using it. But the man in yellow wasn't aware that Jim, to what extent Jim knew all that. Like he knew that Jim was figuring things out with Jade, with the music, but I don't think he understood that that Jim also knew about the energy theory. So that's coming back to haunt him now, right? I do think that's why though he took Jim out, but it was actually smart to take Jim out because Jim is the only one who was onto this place, really, right?
Yeah, and it's only a matter of time before Tabitha starts listening to him, which would mean she would figure more things out.
Yes.
And I don't know which came first, the chicken or the egg, but in order for Julie to be a story walker, Jim needed to die.
Yes, he did. That's right. That's right. She would not have been a story walker if it wasn't for his dying.
Or wouldn't have realized it. She would have never realized that, like, that's what she had done previously, I guess.
That's right. So it was meant to be. Jim's death was always meant to happen.
Right.
That's interesting. Okay, let's see.
She looks so annoyed and pissed off and scared all at the same time right there.
Yeah, look at her face. Wow. She's like, what? What's going on? Yeah.
All right, so now we go to the diner where most of the people are gathering after. Look how she's looking at the Matthews family.
Yeah. Such hatred.
Right?
Oh.
She is like plotting and scheming to just cause terror and chaos and wreckage. Like we saw her like trying to cozy up to Tabitha at the ambulance, right? And I think she realizes like that's not going to be a way in because she's too close to her family now that Jim's died. So she needs to find like another way to piss somebody off.
Yes.
And it's almost like, okay, well, can't really mess with Ethan because he's a boy, but I can start a girl fight.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's a piece of work.
Right?
What does Robert say? I have all of the Norman tales saved. Oh, great.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. That would be great, Robert. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
Thank you. You're the best.
Okay. So, yes.
So, yes. So, while she's plotting and planning, we have Victor that comes in. And I thought that he was trying to be so sweet because he doesn't really know how to deal with this because he obviously didn't deal with it well. And he also had no one around. So I thought this was rather sweet that he comes in and he tries his best to speak to them. And I like how they shoot this because now she's like all up in their business, like trying to hear and see what's going on.
I really like this scene because Henry, if you remember, Henry had said in the barn to Victor, why don't you go see Ethan and talk to him? His dad just died. And Victor was hysterical, crying because he thought Henry is going to die now. So
Right.
I like that this scene shows that Victor is starting to emotionally mature a little bit. He wants Ethan to know, I'm here for you. I'll protect you. I'm your friend. And I could be like a big brother to you also. In his own way. He drew this picture of the family. The pictures remember. He's trying to help Ethan, which I think is really sweet.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
So now, what did you think of the picture in this scene? The way Ethan's looking at it, the way Julie's looking at it, and we can get to the way Miranda looks at it in a moment.
Wait, let me just interrupt for 1 second.
Oh,
Julie, I'm sorry to hear about Carl. He's at the ER?
oh my gosh.
Wow, I hope he's okay.
Yes, my thoughts and prayers. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Julie.
Yeah. Yeah, Julie, please let
Thank
us
you.
know
But
how
please,
he's
yeah,
doing. Let us know how he's doing. Wow.
absolutely.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Everybody, your thoughts and prayers towards Julie and Carl, please.
He
Whatever you
had
believe in, send good vibes that way.
he had his gallbladder taken out last week, and he might have a bile duct leakage. Oh, I see.
Oh my gosh.
gee. Oof, sorry to hear that. I hope he's okay. I hope he comes home quick. That they're able to help him quickly. He's got a speedy
Absolutely.
recovery. Wow. Okay. Yeah, please let us know how he's doing, Julie. Okay. Go ahead, Jen. Let's talk about the picture here. Yeah.
Yes. So here's a close up of it. But real quick, just the way Ethan looks at it and Julie and then Miranda looks at it too. But here's the picture. What did you think about the picture?
What did I think about it? It's interesting. It's like Tabitha and Jim are close, and the kids are further away. Julie and Ethan are closer to each other than to their own parents. Absolutely.
Right. When I first saw it, and even now looking at it, it reminded me of when Ethan woke up in season 1, episode 2. The first thing he said, which we got reminded of, right, when we saw it last episode with Jim, um, when we go back to see that because we wanted to hear the Lake of Tears and make sure it was in the story, and when he woke up because that's what Jim references, he first says there was a drawing on the wall, there was you, mom,
Yes.
right? So, and the RV he says was in the picture.
Mhm.
So, and then he says about all the other pictures on the wall, and then the spider comes down,
Yes.
and
Yes.
then we were gonna get out, and then the spider came down. And I think that's where he says like they went up in the clouds and blah blah blah. So that's that whole story. So I was waiting for Ethan to have that recognition, especially because his father just told him to kind of remember that moment.
Yeah.
But it seemed like he's just so down and out and upset, like he didn't even recognize it, or maybe that's not the picture that he saw. But I was just like, "Aw." I was like screaming at the TV. I was like, "You don't recognize that picture?"
Yeah. Wow. It's interesting that it was like, was it a vision that Ethan had, or do you think he was story walking? I think it was a vision, right?
It could be. I mean, I think it would be a vision because he's a storyteller. But the
Yeah.
fact that he had the seizure makes me think, or maybe the seizure is just a trigger for your powers, and that's why he just could foresee something for storytelling, kind of give
Yes.
him a basis and a foundation. But it really at this point could go either way because we don't know. We just know seizures have caused Julie to story walk
Mhm.
and possibly Ethan. So it's on the table.
Mhm.
But I'm more inclined to think it just triggers their powers and his visions for the
Yeah.
foundation he needs to continue telling the story.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I just think it's his. It triggers his visions. Um, yeah, interesting. I like what Amy said. He drew his staff. Yeah, that was cute.
Yes.
Now, let's look at here for a minute what Benny says. Benny says the RV is in the clouds, in the skies. It's interesting because this is definitely a cloud, but this is a house too. So I think basically this is just saying that this is further away, right? It,
Right.
it's just that it's further away, but it does look like it could be the sky. Yeah, yeah. Um,
It's floating.
Sorry,
I said it's floating. It's
it's
floating up in the air.
yeah, it is. But yeah, it's cute though, and there's a flower here also.
Yes.
Hmm.
Flower, the blue house, the cloud, the RV. I'm not sure if this is a mistake, but there's something yellow here.
Yeah, and then this is like supposed to be a cloud, I think, right?
Or this, yep.
Yeah, no, this thing is a cloud. Yeah, this I don't know what that is there. Interesting. And again, who has yellow on? Ethan and Tabitha has yellow on.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Yes. And there's no red except flower coming out of the ground, probably on top of a grave from a red shirt.
Yeah, this could be a grave marker in a way. Yeah, that's interesting. But anyway, he had good intentions and he drew this with smiles. Everyone has a smile on their face, right?
Ooh, I like what Lee Van Moncure says. He said that he thinks that that's a portal, the cloud.
Yeah. Ah,
I
yeah.
go,
Lee had put in my comments that he thought that there was the portal was right in front of the RV, and there you go. Look at that. Yes, Lee. You may be onto something. I like that
oh yeah, that's a really good theory. Love
because
that. That's amazing.
I had said that in my last video that I thought that the RV was a portal of some kind, the RV itself. And maybe, because now there are theories about the Lake of Tears being underground. I'm wondering if the Lake of Tears is under where the RV is. Wouldn't that be amazing?
It would be. Well, and I think it would I think we have some kind of a basis for thinking that because when the house caved, that's where the cave drawings were, was it
Mm-hmm.
not? So,
Yes. Right.
so it would make sense that the RV would, kind of sit on top of where it is if the house that they were in sat on top of where that was.
Right. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I can see it being a portal. Absolutely. We'll have to see, exactly where that comes from. Let's see what else. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go on to the next slide.
All right. So Kenny comes down and talks to Sophia, and clearly this conversation did not. Obviously, the man in yellow chose to weaponize this and throw Kenny under the bus.
Yeah. Yes. And, here she plays dumb. Oh, is that what happened? Oh, she's very good at doing that.
Right. She's like, so everything, because he says everything kind of sort of happened when the Matthews family and Jade came. Right. He doesn't mention Toby, but
Right.
she goes, they came together, and he goes, no, they came separate.
Right.
And so now she's thinking, and she hasn't really interacted with Jade yet. So all she kind of knows is obviously the Matthews family is kind of on her focus right now. So she uses that conversation to weaponize it.
Right.
And Kenny's like, no, that's not what I mean. But Boyd comes in. And before I thought I took a screenshot of it. I thought it was funny that Boyd asks Kenny how she's doing. And he's like, I don't know. She prays a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
I was like, not really. She just wants alone time so she can plot and plan. Just a little sinister pitch. But Julie tries to make a friend. Like she tries to use like her Sesame Street skills and tries to make a friend. And I thought this was nice. And she's like, I know who you are. And I was like, ew. I didn't.
Yeah.
Right I was like,
I thought that
ew.
was so nasty. I know who
Right?
you
I was
are.
like, rude. I know you. She's like, Sophia, right? I'm Julie. I know. The way she said I know was like, I don't know, it rubbed me wrong. That was like, that's not how you really answer somebody.
Right.
Oh, there's the scene. This is the scene where he says she prays a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I thought it was hysterical. So they're having a conversation. You can't really hear all of it. She starts to talk about, she quotes the Bible, or she starts talking about a biblical story, right? It's Achan and how he upset God, and then the walls of Jericho and how they fall. So she pretty much is saying, oh, you're like aching, you're like, it's your fault and God's mad with you guys because you came here. And she kind of blames it on Julie. And this I thought was my favorite. I was waiting for her to hit her. I know violence is not the answer, but I would have swung. I'm just saying. I probably would have hit her. And Julie loses her shit and curses and everything. What the fuck were you meaning to say then? I thought it was just great. And Boyd and Kenny are like, what the hell just happened? They were just sitting there so nicely. I felt like this was also very typical of teenage girls.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Wow.
And Julie is pissed. Look at her. She's like, what the fuck did you mean to say then? It was gold.
And imagine saying that to her. Well, it's because your family came here that everything started going bad, right?
Right.
Everything went south as soon as you got here.
I love how all the adults are just watching it play out. They don't really, they're it's awkward. They don't know when to intervene. Tabitha doesn't say a word, right?
Yeah.
They almost are worried. But you saw a division, right? Because Kenny went to stand in front of Sophia and Boyd gets in front of Julie. And I wonder if that's a little foreshadowing. And Tabitha's on that side. So you see the two sides. I wonder if that's any foreshadowing to the split or the divide that a lot of us theorize are going to happen in this show, with the divide in the town. So I'm wondering if that's already showing some factions.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, because Boyd is pretty far away from them, right? Yeah.
Right. Right. And again, it could be nothing, but this show has taught us to dive deep and to look.
Yes.
And the way this actress is killing it. What is her name? Julia Doyle. She's
yes.
Look at her facial reactions. You know how I am with facial reactions.
Yes.
I feel like it tells stories. She is so pissed. Tabitha doesn't say a word though. That gets me so mad. Tabitha never says anything. I just want to karate chop her in her throat. I'm not a violent person, I swear. I'm sorry. Yeah. And this is where she kind of throws Kenny under the bus because they're out on it. And Kenny's like, that's not what I meant. That's not what I said. And the way he gets angry with her, I kind of like that. He wasn't like, let me be soft with her. Kind of like the way he got angry with her when she was outside and right. So I kind of like that he wasn't trying to play it off. He's like, that's not what I said, blah, blah, blah. And did you find it interesting that Julie walks out and she's like, fuck this. This is not my home.
Yes, I did. I thought that was great.
Yeah. Look at Boyd's face looking at Sophia like, how stupid are you? Why would you say some dumb shit like that? Like, why? Like, both of you just lost your dads. And, like, really? Like, it almost looks like he's starting to look at her like something ain't right. At least I'm hoping.
Well, yeah, I think he's really surprised by it. Yeah. I mean, she's supposed to be a pastor's daughter, She's supposed to not say things that are going to upset somebody, right?
Right. You're comforting, especially if you're like a child of God.
Exactly.
Not so damning, right?
That's right. Yes.
But she looks like she's so concerned, and obviously that's, she's completely faking it. She just wants to know how much damage she's done and how much more she needs to push, right? But Julie is losing her shit, and she believes it.
Yeah. And she's telling Tabitha, but Tabitha's not really saying anything to her. She's just listening to her talk about it.
Right. And I mean, I understand that, and I think that's a good thing. At the same time, I wish she would just say more to Julie or said something back in the diner, just something. But she's pissed. And even look at her like body language towards the situation and it just doesn't look comforting. It doesn't look like the way a mom should be with what they just saw.
Right.
It almost looks like she has a little like blame or anger or something that's just causing like a little rift.
Yeah. Well, look, when we get to the other part of the episode, I'll discuss it. Tabitha is not dealing with things very well. First of all, she's very sad about Jim. We saw she was just crying in the diner. And then she sees Julie's upset. You would think that she'd want to protect Julie, right? But she doesn't. She's into protecting herself in this moment.
Right. She kind of like
And the same thing when she goes to the bottle tree. She's only thinking of herself. Henry
Right.
said, "What about you? You have 2 children. What are you doing?" She says,
Yeah,
"Well, I left Donna a note." And Henry says, "Oh, you left a note. Oh, that explains everything."
yeah. We will definitely get into that when we get
Yeah.
there, because I've got some thoughts, but we'll say that.
But
But
I
yeah,
just
this
think that
obviously starts to
she's only thinking of herself is what I'm trying to
oh,
say.
100%,
Mhm.
100%. She's selfish. She
Yes.
is selfish and thoughtless, and that like we'll get to it when we see it. I 100% agree.
Yes. Yes.
But look at her watching so intently when Kenny comes
Yeah.
over. Is like, we need to have a conversation. But she is just she's just looking to see like what the results are from what she just did. That's really what she's waiting for. It's like watching, I don't know, a game that you set up, like, and watching the pieces all come together or fall apart, however you want to
Mhm.
look at it.
And that the way she fidgets with her fingers, I was thinking about
Yes.
that. They show that so much. It's like,
Yes.
why is she doing that? I mean, who's even looking at it? Why is she bothering? You know?
Right. It almost shows like a tick, like a sign of anxiety. So it makes me think like the time is running out. Like the man in white, really, he's not the boy in white anymore. Like he said that, and maybe it's true. They're playing a game, and time is running out, and that's why the man in yellow has stepped in. And that's like a nervous twitch, that anxiety playing with his hands or her hands,
Oh, so you
because
think that's the man in yellow's twitch? It's not an act that he's putting on for as Sophia.
right. I think it just falls naturally into the character that he's, that it is. But I do think that's a nervous twitch, because if they are playing a game, or we're getting to the end of the chapter and he needs to have certain pieces in play, you know what I mean? Like I could see him being like, think about when you're playing a game and you're like so close to winning.
Mm-hmm.
Like your heart races a little bit more, like you get a little bit more like
I see.
excited and interested. So I feel like that's his nervous twitch.
I see. I didn't look at it that way. I looked at it as he's playing a role as Sophia, and he's trying to show her as this anxious girl who has a twitch. But you're saying that's his own nervous twitch. I like
Right.
that. I didn't think about that before. Okay.
If it was
Cool.
part of the act, I think you would see her handling the grief of her quote unquote father differently. Even though she's praying a lot, that
Uh-huh.
still requires hand movement, like something that you're still doing with your hands. So I definitely
Mhm.
think that's just his way of dealing with the game or the
Mhm.
story.
Mhm. I see. I also thought it was a way to just for the audience to see that she's right. Yes, she's showing us she's anxious. You're right. That's exactly what she's doing.
Right.
Wow. I like that. Mhm.
All right. So let's continue. Oh, so now we go to Fatima and Ellis. And I like that he's, trying to be a good husband and be supportive and help her. I kind of really like that. And she's willing and open to doing it. And she's not trying to be like closeted and gloomy about it. Like she's showing progress and moving forward.
Mhm. Mhm.
And for the first time, I felt like Ellis was fucking useful. For once, he was useful. I was so happy. But I love this scene. Ellis goes to get something. She looks around, and who does she see? Her partner in crime right now. And
and he's carrying this big bucket.
right, of
Yeah.
dirt. But they
Yeah.
give each other like the look. Like she looks at him, she's like, yeah, keep going. You're good. And he's like, yes, master. I'm gonna keep going. Yes, master.
Well, he's trying to make it up to her too. I mean, he
Oh
knows he
yeah.
owes her. He owes her, but she doesn't want Ellis. I said Elgin. She doesn't want Ellis to see him. That's what it is.
Right. It's like their little secret, their like little bond from what the experience that they shared from this place.
Right. Right.
So
I like this Elgin the dirt grabber. That's
that
so
is
cool.
hilarious. With his one hand.
And then B says, I thought she was pretending to be anxious in order to fool people into believing she doesn't mean to cause trouble. Yeah, that's what I thought originally, but I like what Jen said. I think it makes a lot of sense that she herself, or the man in yellow himself, is feeling a little anxious about all this. Because
Yes.
it's a game. It's a chess game, right? It's a game, and he wants to win.
Yeah, and he's also waiting for his favorite part, right? Like it can't come any quicker.
Uh-huh. Yeah, listen. Tabitha's avoidance tactics of no have basically manifested into a complete abandonment of her motherly duties. I love it.
1000% agree, Robert.
Yes.
Dude,
Yes.
if I was there, I would be like, "Where's the CPS line? Please tell me where the CPS line is." I'm a mandated reporter. I will. Yes, absolutely.
You're going to call ACS? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Hi, Bill Chill. Nice to see you. Say hello to people. Hi, Scarlett. Incognito. Hello. Hello. I'm glad you're joining us. Um, from ladies don't like foreplay trip. That's funny. Well, yeah, some people don't want to be spoiled, Yeah, I guess everybody's different, right? Some people like the trailers, some people don't. I personally don't mind them because they're officially released by MGM. They're not
Right.
spoilers. If they were spoilers, no, I would not want to see it.
Correct.
But they are kind of spoilery. Let's face it. They're putting a lot of stuff in there that they maybe shouldn't. And I think they're doing it because Amazon bought MGM about a year ago. And they're really trying to publicize this show. They want the show to be more popular. They want more people to watch it. And I guess they think if they make a trailer that's really juicy and gives away things, people are going to start watching the show. And that's really sad for the fans. It really is. Because, the next trailer for the next episode is kind of revealing.
Right.
It shows quite a few things. And we intend to show that at the very end of the stream. And if there's anybody here that doesn't want to watch it, I fully understand. And, you could walk out of the room for a couple of minutes if you want to, but I will let you know. I will give you plenty of notice before we play it in case somebody doesn't want to watch it. Okay. I'm only saying I'll play it because MGM has released it. And you could see it anywhere. You can even go on the MGM channel and you'll see it. Some big channels are covering it. They're analyzing it. So it's not that you can really avoid it, right, Jen? It's everywhere.
It's out there.
It's out there. It's everywhere. Amy, why does the man in yellow want to move in with Sarah? Well, that's quite a question. I think he's going to terrorize her. That's what I think. He's going to put the voices in her head. He's going to set her up. I think Man in Yellow will kill someone and blame Sarah for it. I think a lot's going to happen. And Sarah's the perfect person because she's the town pariah. So people are against her to begin with. And then you have this pastor's daughter saying, oh, Sarah said this to me and I'm a little scared now, Kenny. I'm a little afraid. That's all it takes. And people may want to burn Sarah at the stake as a witch. You know what I mean? Anything could happen.
Anything could happen. That is very possible.
Sarah's eyes lit up with hope when Sophie wanted to be her roomie.
Yes, it did. I have a good picture of that when we get there.
Yeah, it did. Where you feel sorry for Sarah. She's very lonely now, and nobody wants to bother with her. I mean, even Victor hasn't been bothering with her at all this season, right? Last season, they were getting a little closer, and now he has his dad. He doesn't even think about her anymore. So, so she's pretty much alone.
Yeah, and look how Costa shunned her last episode. She's like, we're not friends.
That's right. Yeah. Tabitha told Jim she was going to take care of the kids and then turns around and decides to leave them with Donna. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I of all people, Donna, the one that lives at Colony House where they smoke weed and have orgies, Donna.
Yeah.
Seriously, of all people, Donna. Not Christy and Marielle. Not Kenny.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, one's medical attention, the other one has a gun at all times. I'm just saying, better odds. It's just why Donna?
I love this one. Imagine Kenny sleeping with Sophie, and the next morning he turns around in the bed, and Doug Hughes is there. That would be, I'd love to see that.
Yes, I would actually love to see that as well. We should have like alternate spoof like scenes.
Oh, that would be great. Let's see what else we got here. Okay. Okay, let's go on. Let's start with this scene. Okay. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so we finally get Ethan, him go with Victor, and Victor said he'll protect him, make sure nothing happens to him. And we get a good image now of what like this roommate sweet living life is now. And not for nothing, that's the first thing that he says, like, yeah, my dad sleeps right next to me, that's my roommate. And I'm like, wrong fucking thing to say to the kid that just lost his dad that will never have him as a roommate. But Victor doesn't know that. And I'm like, oh, dude, that's the worst thing to start with.
I know.
But I noticed the walls look really, bare.
Yeah.
Where all his drawings go. I know he took some of them down, but he did rip a lot of them down. But I couldn't believe how bare it is. We actually get to see the aftermath.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I think he's really dealing with his grief and his trauma, because he's letting go of these things he's been holding on to. So
Right.
he had those pictures on the wall so he could remember them. They were
Right.
constant reminders, and he doesn't want those reminders anymore. He wants to move on. He's healing. He wants to move on, which is great. And having his dad share a room with him, that's a huge step for him.
Exactly. And I know that like they took down the drawings so they can analyze them, but I just was like, he has so many and the room is just so bare.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
It's like the opposite of what it was, yeah.
But he asks Victor, do you know if there's any lakes? And Victor's like, why? Water's creepy. I don't know. There's the Brundles. You know where that is, though. He's like, will you take me there? And he's like, why? And, and he kind of threatens that he'll go on his own if Victor doesn't take him. He's like, I'm supposed to protect you. And you can see it's an uncomfortable thing for Victor. But Victor takes him, which I loved that.
Yes.
So, but yes. And then we get back to staring at the picture, and she goes into the house and she's going to put it in the drawer where I guess there's other pictures, and she sees the lighthouse, and suddenly this lights a flame under her ass that she now needs to go back and try again.
That's right. And this is Sophia's drawing. Not Sophia, Eloise's drawing, isn't it?
I don't know if it's Eloise or Victor's drawing. That I do not know. But I did notice in here that there is a book here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I wonder what it says.
It says Bartholomew Greaves.
Is that a title or is that the author's name?
I can't see because I can't zoom in when it's sharing screen like this, but it says Bartholomew Greaves is the bigger letters. I cannot see what the little letters say on top of that.
Can anybody Google that and see what comes up? Bartholomew Greaves. Let's see if that's a real book. What comes up?
I would assume it's not, just because the other two books have been, original from creations just for the show. And they're not like, you can't find a real copy of it anywhere. So I'm going to assume, but I don't think it's the other two books. I think that's a book. And I'm really curious to see, where has anybody seen that book before? I haven't. I mean, maybe he had more books in his bag that we knew of, but I haven't seen a third book. This is like new to me. And I kind of find that a little fascinating. Again, I haven't had time to do any deep dives. I've been so busy, but that's on my list of things to do besides the teeth.
Yeah, that could be like the answer to the quest, right?
Yeah, Robert Saunders, The Last Chapter.
It's a fake book. Yeah, but Robert, maybe it is the solution to getting out of there. Maybe this is the third book.
Yeah, just like you need a beginning, a middle, and an end.
That's right. Well, the Gulagog is supposed to be the evil entity, I believe.
Like the climax, like the middle, the conflict going into the conflict, the climax.
Right, which is where we're at right now. Right. With the Man in Yellow, and then the ending would be season 5. So maybe that book is season 5.
Yeah, maybe that book has to be in the ending, and that's probably maybe symbolized because the lighthouse is next to that drawing.
Yes. Yeah, I like that.
And then I couldn't make out what this is.
I don't know. I can't see it. We have to blow up some of these pictures.
Yes, I should have done that. It looks like it's like a duck, perhaps.
Yeah.
Right? And I guess the shape that's in. So I don't know. I was wondering if that has any meaning because like I
It
said,
might.
nothing has nothing is by coincidence or by chance here.
Lee says Bartholomew was one of the 12 apostles of Jesus. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we have to look more. We have to blow up that picture more. I mean, Robert, you said that Nick enhanced it, but what is the full title of that book? Was Nick able to figure it out? Let us know. I'd be curious. Oh, I like what Amy says. It looks like a baby bib. Yeah, it does actually. It does. Okay.
All right. Okay. And then so Tabitha kind of has that flashback, which, like I said, lights that fire under her ass. And she remembers the end of season 2, and she made it to the lighthouse, and she remembers seeing it. Right? Look, you almost see like her everything changes. Like she looks like she got blood flow back to her body.
Right.
So this was not the move I thought she'd make, which is grabbing a pen. I thought she was going to start writing to like something that she knew, like the way they wrote on the wall with Jim. But no, she writes a letter. We find out later to Donna because that's the right thing to do as a parent.
On the back of that picture, hey Donna, this is where I'm going.
Oh my God, I can't. Exactly. On the back of that picture of all things, like, come on. I thought the no, and oh my God, I thought that was bad, but this just takes the cake. Oh my God, she's just horrible. I know we need her. I know we love her, but we don't love her parenting skills whatsoever.
No.
Like she has no idea where her child. Like 10 o'clock. Remember the commercial from the 90s? It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are?
Yes.
Every hour and from. She needs that for every hour.
Yes. And now we switch to Julie, and she's gathering some tools.
Oh, real quick, go to Beehive's message at 10:53. She said she zoomed in on that picture. Let me go back.
A cross-stitch wall decoration.
Okay, and a duck. Okay.
It's a girl reading a book, and the duck shape is her hair. Okay, cool.
Okay. A girl reading a book, though. There you go. Tabitha needs to read a book, or Julie. Maybe that's for Julie reading a book. And let's see what else. Julie reading a book. Oh, what happened?
No, Robert Saunders says AI could not make out the top word. And he also agrees that the book most likely will play an important role. He said he's going to enhance the picture and send it to you, Jen.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm curious to see if it's like a beginning, a middle, and an ending, or those 3 books. That's like the way that he, Ethan combines the story, or that's what plays out.
So Bill says Sarah is my type. Yes.
Hey.
Wow. And Tony likes Acosta, so there you go, right?
There you go.
Let's just hope Sarah makes it out alive this season, right? I mean,
yes.
I'm a little worried about her. I got to be honest. Okay.
I am too. I feel like she got a target on her back that she doesn't realize, and the man in yellow is after her, especially with her moving in, which we'll see. But all right, so clearly Tabitha doesn't know where her daughter is because she sneaks off and goes into the shed and grabs rope, and look who she sees and look how he's standing.
Yeah.
Like, when did you become a James Dean, like John Wayne cowboy?
Yeah.
Seriously.
I saw so many people think, I never heard anyone say anything about Randall before, but for some reason after this episode, everyone's saying, oh, Randall's hot. He's sexy. He's amazing. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's because of the way he's acting, and he's very protective of Julie, and he's like being very chivalrous in a way. And, women like that. But even though he has that scar on his face, they say it actually makes him look even sexier. I heard somebody say that. I said, wow, that's intense. That's intense.
But yeah. And he's like, I followed you over here because I knew you were going to do some dumb shit. And I love that. I was like, spot on. It very much felt, even though his stance and his pose gives one vibe,
Yeah.
the way he acts with her gives like big brother vibes. Like he's just trying to be protective, especially that he knows Jim's gone. You better not even try to touch her. But he tries to keep up and realizes he's not going to change anything. And I like this line. He's like, all right, Story Walker, why don't you let me do something cool for once? And I kind of like that, like you said, that chivalrous role that he took. I really feel like it's like that cowboy scene was like the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah.
So like, right. And we're going to see the ugly in a minute when he goes down into the house. Right.
I also think, you know, he really is trying to protect her, and he is playing the hero. He's always playing the hero, even though he's angry and he could be really nasty if he wants to be, right? But deep down, he's very soft-hearted, and he has he really. And now that Julie lost Jim, he really wants to protect her, I think.
Yeah, and he always volunteered to help out no matter what, even when he was being a dick on the bus. Like the minute he found out that the house was falling or something, like he ran over there, and like when Baka was like, "No, everybody back on the bus," leaving these people in this. She's like, "They'll call whatever," and he's like, "Whatever." So and with the car crash, right? He's like, "Use a winch." And in other moments, he actually can be very, very helpful. He definitely has a good heart and a good spirit, and he has good intentions.
Absolutely. Yes, I agree.
But I love this part. I see Jade. I love that he was trying this new meditation, but look at him just chilling. I love it.
And then Ethan says, "Is Jade dead?" and then Victor says, "No, I think he's sleeping."
Yes.
so funny. And Jade's like, "What do you want? What?"
Right. And Ethan's about to just leave and be like, "Show me another place or I'll find another place myself." And Victor's like, "Wait, you promised you were going to tell me." So he tells him, and he asks, "When did your dad tell him this?" And he's like, he kind of almost hesitates, but he's like, "Yesterday." And Victor understands what that means, I think. So I'm sure he understands what that means. So I'm pretty sure he's like, all right, that means this place is talking to him now too.
Right.
And he's on board, no questions asked. And he's like, "Well, we'll just ask Jade for help. Hey, Jade, we need to go find the Lake of Tears." And I love that, especially because in earlier seasons, Jade wanted Victor's help so bad, and the violin, and Victor was like, "Get away, you're creepy. This is all your," like, he didn't like Jade at all. And now, so like, just so nonchalant, he's like, "Hey, Jade, we got to find the Lake of Tears. Come help us." Like, it was just so accepting, so on board. So what every other adult needs to do is just share information and get everybody to work together so they can figure it out and get out together.
And because nobody was sharing information before, and nobody was helping anybody else before, right? So now they're realizing we have to like support each other. We have to figure out what's going on here. And finally, Jade is on board, because Jade also has been doing everything on his own.
But and getting drunk and being a dick,
Right. And saying, "I'm the only one that could figure this out." I think Henry even said that to him. "Do you think you're the only one that could do this?" And he says, "Yeah." But I guess he realizes that he can't do it himself, and that he wants to be part of it now. So what's happening is Jade is realizing he needs people. When in the beginning, Jade was like, "I'm a loner. I don't need any of you." Right. But now he wants to be close to people.
With his beard, he looks like a lone wolf.
Yeah. And Victor is growing. He wants to help. He no longer is helpless. He wants to be helpful. So we see a big change in these characters this season, and I'm loving that. I think that's great.
Yeah. And I think he recognizes, like, I think it like finally clicked, like the boy in yellow or the boy in white didn't help him, right? When he asked for help. And like he remember how like shocked and upsetting that was to him. He's obviously taken time and processed that, even though it was really only a couple days ago. But he's processed that. And he's like, "I don't want to be that. I'm not going to be like him."
Right.
Like I can see that being, something that he said to himself so that he can move forward and be like, "Hey, Jade, come help us." So you're right. I love that growth.
And I like that he's protective of Ethan as well. Just the way Randall is protective of Julie, he's protective of Ethan.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I love this look that the shot that you just see them looking.
Mm-hmm.
Their like acceptance and trust is there. It's thin, but it's there.
Yeah. And let's see. Robert said he just sent you the AI enhanced picture of the book, so it's in the Discord.
Okay.
So if you want to, I don't know if you can access it now. If you want to, if not, we could do it later.
I hold on.
Which character says "Let's go"? Is that Victor? I don't remember who says "Let's go." Not sure. Okay, Sixth Sense. I see dead people. Yeah, especially the
Hilarious.
like tears. Okay. The formation of the Supreme Dream Team. I like that, Bill. Absolutely. Yes. Jade and Victor together at last. Yes, absolutely. Especially like Jen said after last season. Oh, okay. How the Light Gets In. That was the book that was thrown in the kitchen in episode 1. Um, oh, interesting. That's a direct reference to Sophia's quote. Wow. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. I like that. So if we do think that was Jim making those poltergeist movements, opening the cabinets, throwing the book, um, that's his way of referencing even just a warning about Sophia, that, Sophia's there. The darkness has not been overcome yet. So that's really interesting. Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this works. Let me do this. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Just gotta stop screen sharing. Sorry.
Oh, I also want to announce that I did start the membership option in my channel. If anyone is interested, I have 2 options. So if you join the channel, it'd be great. There are certain perks for each level. So you can check that out in the description of the channel. And yeah, please like and subscribe, because then YouTube will push this out to more from fans. I'll be in the algorithm more. So that would be great.
Okay, coming back to sharing. Okay. Can you see it back up now?
Wait a second. What are you sharing now?
My screen. The picture of Ethan and Victor.
Oh, no, I don't see that. Hold on. Oh, this
Oh,
one.
there it goes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, so here's the picture that Robert sent me.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah. I like that. Bartholomew Greaves. What is on the top, Jen? Can you see it?
It says this BAI or BAT or BAL, and then it looks like it's BEOSNK, and then the word possibly belongs to, and then it says Eartho Lee Derices.
Can
I'm
you?
not sure.
Okay. Can you wait? Let me see. Yeah, it's hard to make it bigger. Yeah, even if I can't really make it any bigger. It's this something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it later. Maybe I can blow it up more even. I'll take a look and
Okay.
see. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So the next scene, you finally see them get to the house,
Mm-hmm.
right? And that's like a real quick scene. They get to the house, and she's like, "I have to do this," right? But then there's this talk, and this is where Sophia explains what she told Julie, and I really like that Kenny was like, "Stop, just stop." Every day, one person's like one day away from giving up. Like giving up. Do you understand what giving up means? And he's like, "Just stop." And I really kind of like that he kind of aggressive with her and making his point.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that he actually got irritable with her like that, you know? I mean, he's right, but I'm surprised that he did it.
Yes. I think that's the Armenian alphabet. Huh.
Really?
I,
That's interesting.
that is. Let's see. She's so believing, like she's so believable in the act that she's playing. She's just like hook, line, and sinker.
Uh-huh.
She's definitely trying to get to Kenny. All right. She tried to play her hand with Julie and kind of went the way she wanted to, but not really, because it's not like Tabitha came running back in or like, but she's definitely still manipulating Kenny.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Right. And I know a lot of people are kind of deep diving into what the actual biblical quote means, that like
Mm-hmm.
how that can reference and be a part of from possibly obviously the Men in Yellow's telling or storytelling. His original book, like the framed, the framed narration, so it would be the outer layer. While we're
Yes.
still seeing, so
Right.
I'm back over here. Randall gets down. All right. This
Oh,
looks
yeah.
so much like season 2 in the house fell. Like
I
she's in the
know.
same exact. I was like, wow. I was like, please don't let anything happen to Randall. Not yet. No, no,
I mean,
no.
it's amazing that they actually rebuilt this for this one episode. That's amazing, right?
Right. And they rebuilt it back. I do like, I don't know if I got it in the shot. There was one shot where you could see where the wall was that Jim and Tabitha, and they started writing on the wall to try to figure it out. Remember, they were asking questions and they took a permanent marker and they were just writing on the walls.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You could see it right. And I was like, oh my God, I remember that.
Yeah, that's so
Like
wild.
even here, you can see like the writing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So
That's interesting. Yeah, look at that.
yeah.
I'm
And then
wondering though, could this be like scenes from season 2 that were just like outtakes that they just edited out and then they just put Randall in the scene? That's possible too.
well, did he have the scar at that point? No, right? So,
No, he didn't. That's true.
yeah. No, I think this is all like filmed for this season.
Mm-hmm.
I do think like maybe like certain things, like maybe like the Men in Yellow, maybe that part might have been. But I think when we asked him on his interview, or maybe in our birthday thing, I think he said that that was all new. Like
I
they did
see.
all that new.
I see. Okay.
But what'd you think about this scene with Abby? I called her Abby, Acosta, and Boyd.
Well, I think it was just what you said. It was a Freudian slip. It's Abby.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
No.
I think. Well, I don't think he's. Why do you think there's some romance brewing here?
Oh no, not at all. I think he definitely feels guilt and wants to make up for it and shows some kind of redemption. And the way he could not help Abby before she did what she did, I feel like he can help Acosta. But I was
Yes.
trying to pick apart every single little thing in this room. And as I'm like freezing it, replaying it back, freezing and replaying it back, like I kind of really heard what he said. And I was talking about this on the live stream. Enzo from Big Forward Entertainment, he actually said it, and I agree with him because I felt the same thing. I'm like, I feel like Boyd's describing exactly what I'm doing, and he thinks that the writers, since they listen and hear a lot of the YouTube content creators, he's like, oh, they were definitely trolling us. He's like, that was in there for us. He's like, because all of us sat there and picked apart every item we could find to see what it means and how it fits into From, and that's exactly what Boyd says. Like all these things that they've been here, and I need you to go through all of it. Treat this like a crime scene, he says, and that's how we kind of deep dive, is treating every scene like a crime scene.
Right, exactly.
Right?
Yeah,
So,
that was trolling the fans, definitely.
yes, absolutely. I was like, oh, that is genius. But he's trying to get to her, and she doesn't seem like she really wants the job, and she's like, she calls bullshit. She's like, you tell me what it really is about. And Boyd wasn't really willing to, but I think he realized he needed to give a little to get a little.
Yeah, he didn't say it was his wife. He said it was somebody I couldn't save. Yeah.
And this is her reaction. She felt that. And he realizes that. He's like, okay, I might be able to control her. And here's where Tabby goes.
But I think if we back up for a second, I think that she is going to go looking through all that stuff in the basement there, and she's going to find things. And I predict she's going to find something about the man in yellow or Sophia. She's going to find something. And we're going to see Sophia, maybe even a photograph from that Polaroid. I don't know, that Polaroid camera. We may find a photograph of Sophia, so she'll know she's a fraud. She'll know it. And, unfortunately, knowledge comes at a cost, just like I said in my video. And Acosta may actually die. Sophia might kill her.
Right.
And if that happens, Boyd will be devastated. Devastated.
Right.
Another person that he could not save. Right.
Right. But I love that theory, actually. I really, really do. I think that she could totally find some type of photograph or drawing of Sophia from another cycle, and looking at the date, she's like, there's no way that this could be this person if that's the date and we're in 2022. So I think that very much so. I think you said, or somebody said earlier, that maybe she find a map or something that identifies the Lake of Tears.
Yes, right.
I like that theory as well.
Yeah, I think she'll find a map, or she'll find something. And it's going to lead her to Sophia and the man in yellow. And that's going to be the end of her. Absolutely.
Yes. She looks like she needs a redemption arc too, right?
Oh, yeah. And she is. She's going to find something to help everybody, and she's probably going to tell Boyd or try to tell Boyd, but then Sophia may stop her before she does, And that's going to be sad too. So, we'll talk about death predictions later. So we see Tabby going into Donna's room, and she puts that stupid note in there.
Yeah, and Henry sees her. She kind of sneaks in.
And did you see where she put the note?
Yes, right in front of, and I love the mirror scene, right? We were talking about people looking in the mirrors, and we've seen Boyd.
Yes.
So this is a different mirror. This is square. I feel like she has square. But look where she puts the letter.
Yes. Right in front of that picture of Donna and her sister.
Guilt trip, right? I feel like that's a guilt trip.
That's a guilt trip. Interesting. But I take it as, again, making it known, making it obvious again, this picture. It keeps coming up constantly, right? We see Donna constantly looking at this picture. And now Tabitha puts the note right on that picture. The focus is constantly on that picture. And I think we're gonna find out why this season. I have my predictions. I believe her sister is one of the monsters, as I said. I did a video on it. I did a whole video on Donna's sister and her. And I believe her sister is the monster. And that's why we're constantly being shown this picture over and over and over again.
Yeah. And that's from back, if you go to season 1, episode 2, when, she has a talk with Tabitha, she shows her that picture. That's when we first see it. And that's when everybody says, like, her story, just something feels off with her story.
Yep. Her story never felt right to me. There was something missing there. And
Right.
I think we're going to see it play out. Oh, thank you, Robert. Yes, he agrees with the Acosta theory. Yes, it makes sense.
Yeah.
That's why they called her Acosta.
Exactly.
Right?
Now,
Let's see.
Acosta.
Incognito. Acosta will find something about this place. Yeah. We'll see on what's what. Yes. Okay. Yes. Beehive said, I thought that was the best place to put the letter. She knew Donna would see it there. Yeah, because Donna's constantly looking at that picture. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. And then she tries to sneak out. And the way, like, she kind of snuck in, she didn't want anybody to see her. Rather than going, like, and talking to her person, right? She leaves a note. But Henry calls her out. He's like, where are you going? What are you doing? And I love that he tells her later on that he knew, like, she was going to do something stupid and lie. But he's like, oh, you're going to go for a walk? I'll walk with you. And she's like, no, it's okay. She did her. No. Like, it's okay. He's like, no, I'll walk with you. And I like that he was persistent about it. It felt very much like she's got, 2 more husbands there, and this one's stepping up.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. She has 2 more husbands.
So he's like, where are you really going? Right? That's what he kind of wants to know. And she kind of doesn't give in just yet. Sorry, I moved in too quick. And we just see them walking and talking.
I like this deep tree diving, Tabby. Yes, Bill.
Yes.
I like that. Yeah. Yeah.
All
so he says, you're a horrible liar, he said to her.
Yes. Right. And we don't know what that means just yet because it jumps over to Ellis and Fatima. And I loved this scene.
Yeah.
They go to the, car graveyard. And she's like, what are we doing here? Why? And he looks like he's so proud of himself. Yeah. And he pulls out a crowbar and a bat and gives her the option. Yes. And I love that she chooses the bat.
Yes.
All I kept thinking, I was like, swing away, swing away.
Yes.
And she does. She gets into it and she starts busting glass. And I know we saw this in the trailer, but it was really nice to see how it unfolded. And like I said, it finally made Ellis feel useful.
Yeah. And he said, did you ever hear of a rage room? And he says it's really popular in Japan. It's popular here too for them. It's popular everywhere. And for her, this is a great therapy because, look, there is no therapist there. There's no one to talk to. So she needs to get out all this anger, the rage. She's in a rage. She's angry and she's so filled with rage that it's going to eat her up. She's got to get it out. And yes, Ellis was finally useful here. No question.
I thought it was funny too. Like, of all places he could have said the place it was popular, he says Japan, and I'm like, are you referencing the kimono lady? I'm like, well,
interesting.
Not even realize that because she, you know what I mean? I'm like, wrong place to reference again. No, like it's triggering right now because the kimono lady is definitely a reference to Japan as well.
That's funny. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even. Yeah, it's very triggering for her to hear that.
Right? I was like, no wonder she just went and beat the shit out of these cars. She's like, Japanese, Japan, kimono.
That's funny.
And then we get this scene. This made me. I felt so good listening and hearing this entire scene. You can see like Ethan and Jade are in this conversation, and he's trying to like recall what Ethan just told him, and I like corrects him. Right, he's like, so it's like this puppet show with finger puppets, and I forget what he says, but he's like, it's a quest, right? And Jade starts listening to him, but Victor was, listening really intently this entire time, and I feel like the more that the game played out, and Jade obviously finally believed Ethan, and now he knows that they're onto something, but Victor was hearing it, and I feel like. I don't know. There was like a connection there. He was like hanging on to the story. Like if he could see his own drawings come to life, the fact that Ethan was able to like explain something that he was never able to verbalize.
Exactly. I just want to read this comment. Mutagenitis. I was thinking the same thing about Japan and the kimono lady. Yes, absolutely. And by the way, welcome. I don't think you've been here before. Welcome to the Fromily, the Fromcast.
Yes.
Uh, yes, I do think that I like that you said that, Jim, because I wasn't even thinking about that. Getting back to that reference to the kimono lady. Yes.
Yeah, I've been trying to listen to like the different play on words, I guess, that the writers are throwing in, like these little subtle clues.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So they're walking, and Jade asks Ethan, "So what is this lake of tears? What makes you think it's real?" And remember what Ethan said?
No, what did you say?
Ethan says, "My mom had the dream about those rocks when she was a little girl, and she didn't know that was real until
Yep.
she actually saw them, right?
Right.
How do I know that, I when I thought of the lake of tears that I made it up? Maybe it's real too."
And I just didn't know.
And I just didn't know it. And Jade looks at him like, yeah, that makes sense. In
Yep.
this place, that makes sense. Absolutely.
Exactly. And I loved that kind of eureka moment that Jade had. And
Mhm.
like almost like a new level of respect and like trust that he kind of had in something that a kid said, right? Because before he
Yeah.
was always so dismissive towards it's a kid.
Yeah.
But you also see in this shot, like they're about to walk past the ruins, and Victor already looks like he sees something that's off. And the other
Yes.
two are looking in a completely different direction.
Yeah. That's
Right.
right.
And this is the eureka moment that Jade has when he realizes the kid's got a point. And when he thinks about it, Ethan doesn't realize what Jade has seen, but Jade already knows like the things that I've seen are because I've been here before. I just didn't know
Mm-hmm.
until at the end Kui moment. So I felt like that really resonated with Jade. Like that really made him be like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, even Ethan looking at Jade. And that's where we see Victor.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he strays off the path, and you can see the strike of fear and terror hit when he
Mm-hmm.
sees the suit, and he stops. And I'm so glad that they realized that he stopped. You know what I mean? They didn't just keep walking. They're like, "Come on, Victor," and he obviously doesn't say anything. And Jade's
Mm-hmm.
like still looking at him, doesn't really know what's going on. There's a
Right.
suit,
Right.
and this is the scene that everybody's talking about.
Yeah. I mean, he peed his pants. That's how traumatic it was for him to see that suit. Can you imagine what he remembers?
Like, it was so heartbreaking because like imagine everything that Victor has survived. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
even like what we have seen him survive, forget the 40 years that no one understands how it happened, but it did. Right? We
Mm-hmm.
see like him survive Connie else, he helped save Julie, he's helped save Ethan before.
Right.
He's that like he's never been scared like this. He's never peed
Yes.
on himself. He's
Right.
never been this terrified. This was definitely this definitely unlocked and confirmed his worst nightmare.
Yeah, this is the most traumatic thing that's ever happened to him. What he
Absolutely.
witnessed years ago. Say he had to bury it, right? And say he thought it was buried. And that's the way trauma works. Trauma is something happens to you and you kind of push it away and you say, I can't think about that. And then you busy yourself with your life and you try to focus on something else. And what happens is things happen in your daily life that will trigger you that may be unrelated to that event, but it will trigger you. And that fight or flight will come up and that anxiety will come up. And it's not until you're ready to really absorb it will it come from your subconscious into your conscious mind. Any trauma. Here, he didn't have that luxury. Victor was thrown right into it and it
Yes.
just came back to him. And it's called flooding. It flooded him. And it
Yes.
was like it was happening right then in that moment. He became a child again. And we're going to show it in the next slide. He became a child. He was in a fetal position. he was saying, I didn't think it was real. I didn't think it was real, because it's so terrifying what he saw.
Right. And real quick, just a pause. Carl's in the chat. Carl, I hope you're feeling better. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you're here. Carl's in the chat at 11:24. Find that comment. Our thoughts and our prayers are going to
hey,
Carl. We love you. Thank you for stopping by.
Oh, Carl, I hope you feel better soon. I'm so sorry to hear what happened. Yes. And rest up and take care of yourself. And we are glad you let us know you're okay. You came on the chat. That's really great. But we're thinking about you, and and get better soon.
100%.
I like what Doc says here. You know how somehow you dream and you forget, and then later you start to remember it and you realize it wasn't a dream. That's what Victor had said.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, and I almost feel like this place knows it needs to push Victor over the edge so that he can crack and all of his knowledge can spill out. So if we're going to stick with the fact that the crows are actually a warning, I loved that we actually saw Victor lose his shit even more when he saw the crow lands. That's when he
my God. Yeah. Yeah. So let's talk about that for a minute. What do you think that is?
So I definitely thought that this was a warning. I wasn't sure if this was Jim or if this was some other spirit that knew Victor, if that's the way we're going. But either way, I thought this was a warning. Like, you peed your pants, you're scared, you get it, but you realize that he's here. This is real. Like, that was like the punctuation at the end of the statement that the yellow suit.
Right. Now, I'm wondering, does Victor see the crows as bad or good? Does he know what they are? I mean, it's warning him. It's like, Victor, you're right. What you're feeling is right. Right?
Right. I'm going to assume that they all think that when they see the down tree and the crows, that is bad. That means that they're in from. I don't think they look at it as a warning. I think that's something that we're figuring out, especially because Julie's like, they're laughing at us. They're mocking. Like, that symbolizes something that's not good.
Right.
So I think that they all assume that, especially like a murder of crows. And, I forgot to mention that when we were talking about it, but a murder of crows, right? Because, the man in yellow murdered them. I thought that was hilarious.
Right.
But anyway, yeah, I think that they really are a warning now. And I remember Scarlett saying that from like way back, and Robert Saunders with his theory. So kudos to you guys, because I have flipped. I thought the exact opposite, even though despite all the stuff that you guys laid down. And after these episodes, I 100% think you guys were right from the get-go.
Yeah, and it would explain that that's when Victor ran away. He saw the crow and he figured, something bad is going to happen right now, and he ran away. Yeah,
exactly.
It makes perfect sense. Yes.
I feel, like the place like was watching it go down. They're like, nope, we got to push him just a little bit more. And they like something was like, he's so close, got to push him. Almost like the boy in white with Tabitha. Like out the light, he got her up to the lighthouse, and they had to push her. I'm like, I feel like the crow like just pushed him over the edge.
Absolutely, yes.
And
so he ran away.
Yes, right. And then Jade and Ethan go, and look at that. Look at him. Look at that crow and all his beauty. And look down here. Do you see that? It looks like something's been pecked apart. It almost look like this, whatever this thing is. I don't know if that's a flower or nuts or a fruit or a seed. But I love that it's got almost this yellowish color to it, and it looks like it's been picked apart the way the monsters pick apart the humans. So I just thought that I mean, I could be reading way too much into this because the way we analyze the show, but I'm like, that looks like the rib cage being opened and like the guts.
Oh my God, yeah, it does.
Like it's like a bile. Or
Jen, yeah. Look at that symbolism. I like that. It does.
And then, like you've got the crow watching over, like I pecked you apart, like I did that. If it's a warning.
But actually, the crow is saying, "This is what's happening in this place, and I'm watching over it. I'm watching you guys, right?
Yes,
I'm protecting you."
The watchers. Yep.
Panda says, "All crows are liars." Games of Thrones.
Right. That's what I always think, Panda, all the time, Carl. Oh. That makes me feel good that you're making these jokes. You're feeling better. I hope so. Sending so much love.
Yeah, definitely. It flooded his memory. It came back like it was going on right now. It's as if he saw the man in yellow right now. That's
Yes,
exactly his reaction. Um,
100%.
I think the crows are the guardians. Yes, I think they are the watchers. Absolutely, they're watching over this place. I agree with you.
Mhm.
Let's see, Jen. Someone in another live chat was talking about those being yellow leaves, and that they show
Oh,
up in other scenes. Hmm.
oh, I did not know that. Now I got to definitely keep an eye out for that, B. Thank you for letting me know that. And
Yeah,
good
that's
eyes. Our
interesting.
content creator caught that. That's awesome.
But again, even if it does show up, it may be the same thing. It's
Yeah,
representing the monsters tearing them apart,
right,
taking their organs out.
right.
Okay,
All right, let's
alrighty.
see what I got next. Yeah, there you just see a nice clear view of them. Okay, so Randall's finally down and we see Brick. And I believe we were all trying to do this was from the trailer because it looks different. I have the scene that we
Wait,
actually
hold,
see.
hold on one second. Yeah, Julie.
Oh,
Yeah, well, we're glad that Panda was able to come on and say hello and everything, and
oh, good.
yeah,
And she's
yeah,
bringing him home.
yeah. Good, good. I'm glad he's
That's
going home now.
nice.
That's great.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I think the crows are spirits of those killed. They're to try to warn the new people. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what we're saying. We think the
Mhm.
crows could be the souls of the people that died. And we definitely, well, at least I definitely think that Jim was a crow in this episode. That he was communicating. I mean, I don't think he was reincarnated as a crow. I think he was using the crow to get a message across. He was somehow
Absolutely.
he was somehow connecting with that crow because Jim, I believe, has learned how to harness energy in this place, and he's using it in different ways to communicate. And this was one way of communicating through the crow. Okay. Go ahead, Jen.
All right. So it jumps back to Randall, and obviously he's in the house, and we see Brick. And I know we were like trying to guess who this could possibly be. I personally thought it was going to be um, the
Mm-hmm.
Boulder vision that Jade had. But
Right.
Robert Saunders, you were right. You called it. You said it. Thought it might. You thought it was going to be the Boulder man. And then we figured out. You came back and thought it was definitely Brick, and you were dead on. And I know a lot of other people had theorized it was Brick. So if that was you theorizing, that's awesome. But I'm glad that we actually got to see it, and we got to see it like in full color, right? It wasn't like the shadow, like it looked like that.
Right.
But there's the bag, the blue
Yeah.
bag that Julie described that Randall's on this mission for. And then that's all we see, and it jumps over to this awkward scene that we're going to talk about, which is Kenny on the porch with a box full of what the hell could she possibly have had in that car? It was a single man driving with a bunch of Bibles, but somehow he's got a box full of shit for her from the car, which I can't even imagine what the hell that is. Like, and she's standing so far back, like she's not allowed to cross the threshold, even though she went into the clinic. I just thought this was so weird how far apart they're standing.
Yeah, it is strange. So, what do you think that's about?
I don't know. I wonder if it's because, like, not that they're vampires, but I wonder if, like, that rule might apply. Like, they can't enter or cross the barrier unless they're
Unless they're
invited.
invited in.
Right.
Yes.
And, like,
Right.
she was already invited from the crash site when he was like, oh, take her to the clinic and take her inside to get her checked out. So that
Right.
counts as an invitation. That's maybe why
Right.
we didn't see any hesitation. They just walked right in. Here, again, playing with her hands, that nervous, that anxiety, because she's waiting for an answer that could go either way, depending on, like, different cycles. They've, I'm sure most things repeat, but there's certain things I'm sure might change.
Mm-hmm.
Like she might have always killed Sarah in that house, but not because she was the roommate.
Right. Right.
So, and I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but I'm just throwing that as an example. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and she's trying to act like a normal good girl, like what a roommate should look like. She doesn't even know what that is, but she's definitely trying. And Kenny doesn't look really happy about this when Sarah finally
No.
opens the door.
No.
He
Well,
is
Kenny
definitely not
told
for it.
her. Kenny told Sophia, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
He says, you don't know her. And she
Right.
says, oh, she's so nice to me. And I hear what people say about her, but I
Line.
like
That
her.
line was so awkward. I've heard people talking, where the fuck have you
Yeah.
been? Like what? And I didn't ring in a bell like to Kenny, like she's been in your sight. what people have been talking in the diner. She caused the scene and everybody got up because she wanted to start talking shit to Julie. Like, where have you heard people talking? The funeral, they were
Yes.
quiet. It's a funeral.
Yeah. Yeah.
But where did you hear people?
Exactly.
Like, that was so awkward. I'm like, you don't pick that up. I know they don't show us every single scene, but she actually only spoke with Sarah from all I know. From all what we've seen, Kenny, Sarah, and like Christy and Mariel, but not like that. Not
Right.
like, who did you hear talking crap? Oh, people talk like, no, you haven't. No one's talking about that because no one cares. That happened already. They're worried about whatever nightmare is about to hit them right now. They're
You
in
know what
survival.
it is?
No one's sitting.
If she wasn't a pastor's daughter and just happened to show up there, people might be more suspicious. But because
Oh,
she's a
absolutely.
pastor's daughter, no one is questioning her, even Kenny.
Right.
Kenny wants, and he also wants to believe her story, right? So, but I think that's why no one is questioning her. But look, Julie got her number.
Yeah.
Julie let her have it in the diner. Julie said, "This is not a nice person," right? What does Julie say? Julie B. This gives me very bad vibes for Sarah. Sophia is up to no good, requesting to live with Sarah specifically. I suspect she's worried one of the voices will tell Sarah what she really is. Wow, Julie, I like that. That's really interesting.
I'm hoping so. I hope so, Julie. I really do.
Well, I also see. I was thinking. I know people have different opinions about this. I was thinking that the voices are the man in yellow, saying things to Sarah, but there are some voices where it could be someone else, But I tend to think it's mostly the man in yellow. I thought he was just going to terrorize Sarah and just put all these thoughts in her mind and set her up for a killing. But yeah, Julie, I like what you're saying. That makes perfect sense. That one of the voices will tell Sarah who she really is. Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm with Julie on that 100%. That was
Mhm.
the one. And I was really shocked that didn't happen when she first encountered her outside of the gas station. I thought for sure she would have like caught on and be like, oh my God. But she didn't get any voices or anything. And she kind of had that, even in the storage room, I thought that she would have guessed something but nothing. So we're going to see her obviously hear voices in that house, but I'm wondering if Sophia is waiting for her to just like get her alone.
Yes, that's probably what it is, because then she can terrorize her. She can tie her up and she could do whatever she wants to her. But she can't do it outside in the street, right? So,
right.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I like that. Maybe she wants to finish what she started when she was riding on Sarah's arm and she didn't finish the task. She might be angry at Sarah. You didn't do what you were supposed to do. Sarah is my girl, praying for her. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love Sarah.
Yeah, I remember Sarah did say that the people whoever's talking to her want to go home also, that they're lost and they want to go home. So it sounds like they probably are good voices, not all bad voices, but I tend to think it's mostly men in yellow. But we'll find out. It's interesting.
Right. And I mean,
yeah.
they might be able to do the crow-like thing and have a little bit of their own voice, but they also might be under some kind of like hypnotic control or a spell. If there's like any type of like magic or witchiness involved in this, or any like fey magic or anything like that, he might be able to control them at will.
Yes.
So maybe sometimes it has been, sometimes it hasn't. I don't know if there's going to be a definite answer. It could go either way depending. But I can't wait to find out, because that's been one of the hugest questions since season 1. Like, what are the voices? Who are they? Are they good? Or are they bad? So
I like what Julie says here. There are spirits of the dead, some of the voices, and like the Abby voice when she gave Boyd the message, Mr. Fisher loves. Right. That was definitely not the man in yellow saying that.
Exactly.
That was Abby. That was actually Abby saying that.
Right.
So, yeah, I agree. I mean, that does make a lot of sense. So what happens in that case? Sarah suddenly gets a message that the thing is, it's bad. It's really bad because Sarah is stuck in the house with this person.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Look at her face when Sarah opens the door because looked down the stairs yet. She's just looking at Kenny. Doesn't she look like she's like sussing her out?
Mm-hmm.
Just she's like eyeballing her. I don't know. It was just awkward. But that's when Sarah opens the door and she sees Kenny and she's almost like, "What? Why are you here?" It didn't make sense to her. It didn't click. And then she looks down and sees Sarah for the first time, and her lips like start to curl up in a smile because I think it clicks in her head. And Kenny's like, "Yeah," and she smiles back. Look at that face, how it changed.
Mm-hmm.
So demonic and evil in a dress.
Oh yeah, she's really scary. She is scary.
Yeah. But
so let me ask you. So Sarah, Anon
Mm-hmm.
says that Sarah looks perplexed. She is. She is. She doesn't quite know why they're there, I think, at first. Maybe she thought that Kenny was going to ask her to leave the house and give it to Sophia.
Ooh. When you say perplexed, do you think it's because the man that Sarah hears voices and he doesn't understand that connection? Or why he can't break that connection? When you say perplexed, expand on that. Because I was wondering that too. Like, I'm like, if he doesn't control the voices, is he going to try to figure out how he can stop or control the voices?
No, I just think Anon means that Sarah looks confused, like what's going on. And then Kenny says, "Oh, Sophia needs your house to live," and she says, "Oh." So I guess he thought that maybe they were going to ask her to leave her own home and give it to Sophia. Maybe that's what she thought.
Oh.
And then when she learned that no, Sophia will live there with her, then she looked relieved and was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, this could be fun," kind of thing,
Yes.
But I don't know. I'm wondering if Sarah does know a little bit about what's going on. Because she did want to speak to her alone, right? She sent Kenny away. She wanted to spend time with Sophia by herself in the storage room in the diner.
Right.
Why would she want to do that? Is it that she's lonely and looking for a friend, or does she suspect something?
Honestly, if you're the man in yellow and you're trying to cause chaos and watch them tear each other apart, you're going to look for the weakest link, how you can break through, how you can start
no, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. Let me rephrase it. No, I'm talking about Sarah.
Yeah,
Sarah wanted to be alone with her.
So Sarah wants me. So I thought the same thing too, but I think Sarah was just looking for a friend because she's new. That's exactly what I thought, that she was looking for a friend. Now, right. I am hoping that Sarah is just so low key and she's learned to have this poker face that she already knows something's off with Sophia, but they really haven't shown us anything to make to confirm that. They really haven't. But I'm hoping that she does know. I'm thinking either Victor or Sarah with the voices, or Boyd, or like through Acosta, they figure out Sophia. Those are my three theories. I'm not leaning either way. Those are just the clearest three possibilities that this show can go in.
Right.
But
yeah, and Anon says she looked confused that anyone would want to live with her. With the scariest person in town. Yes. Yeah, I like that, Anon. Yes, that's probably what it was. And Sarah does want to redeem herself. Maybe that's why she was being nice to Sophia. That's possible. Julie. Sarah could be in danger if Sophia's voices tip her off. Yeah, I think that's why the voices are screaming in her head in the trailer. Yeah, that makes sense. So what will Sophia do when she sees that? Is she then, because we also see that she's taunting somebody, right, Sophia? So is it Sarah that she's taunting? We'll have to come to that. What does Doc say? I think Sarah thinks she made a friend. Yeah.
I'm wondering if she's going to try to touch her. The way she touched the pastor and put him into Caesar coma, whatever she did. I wonder if she's going to do that to Sarah. I hope not. I
Text
wonder
in
if Sarah.
Armenian.
Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, I'm just reading this comment. Text in Armenian says, for all the members of the human family. What, Mike, was that in the book you're talking about? The text in Armenian? I'm not sure where this is coming from. I think it's the book.
The book that the Bartholomew agrees. Remember the text on the top that I was trying to we can understand. So
I see.
Says, for all the members of the human family.
Wow, Mike, thank you. How did you figure that out? We couldn't read it. That's great.
Amazing. Thank you.
We got to look into it. Thank you, Mike. That's great. Yeah.
Now we have to deep dive and dissect the name Bartholomew Glorious.
Yes.
All right. So we've seen these pictures. So we're back over to Randall and Julie. And he finds the 2 books. Again, this is why I thought it was important, both books and not just the Common-Knuckle. The Gulagan book, Gulagash. I always say it wrong. I have to see it to say it right.
The Gulagag.
Gulagag. Thank you.
Goulash.
I know. I say Gulagash all the time, and it's not an ash. It's an og. But, yep, Julie gets so excited because he found it. And there's the statue. That's the image that we see from the trailer with the rat.
Yeah.
Mouse. Right. And I thought this was such a good image. You see the mouse actually really come out, and it freaks Randall out. Like he falls out. Like look at it coming right out of the mouth. I'm like, that's a great shot. I got to throw that in there.
Yeah. That's funny.
Right. And here we see Fatima and Ellis, and they're all happy. Debbie and Kissy. And she's like, I'm going to go take a nap. And, I'm so tired. No, she doesn't. She's going down the hall, secretive. She goes and knocks because she's checking on Elgin. And this is where we first see what's kind of going on. So what did you think about this scene when this was the big reveal?
I'll be honest. I had no idea. I'm thinking, what is she doing? She obviously is either wants to plant something or build something. I had no idea. What did you think?
I immediately, and I know, excuse me, Robert Saunders and I had talked about it. I think that they made an emphasis to show her when she first came back from the root cellar, when she had her moment, and she told them, I told you guys and you didn't believe me. And remember how they were pressing and pressing to see what else she knew? And she's like banging her head to try to remember. I think she's been getting glimpses that we just haven't seen yet and remembers something, but she can't express it. And even if she did, they wouldn't believe it unless they saw it. So I think she's building some type of a sculpture. That's what I think, that it's going to be some type of a sculpture to explain something that she can't do without them knowing or seeing.
Something that she can't put into words, in other words.
Yes.
Like maybe she's getting images in her head from smiling and she wants to build it.
That's exactly what I think it is.
Oh, that makes sense. And Elgin is helping her because he understands it. But they must have an idea what it might be in order for Elgin to go along with it, right? I would think.
Right. There had to be some type of off-screen conversation for that, after they had their little kiss and makeup moment in the kitchen that we don't know about.
Maybe it has something to do with the worship, with the cult that they belong to. When they sacrifice the kids, maybe it's a certain cult object that they're building.
Absolutely, definitely could be. Somebody was saying that he's going to build like a Stargate and make his own portal to get out of there. I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, that is.
I'm like, nope, the show would never do that.
Unless this dirt has some kind of, I've heard the speculation that there are healing properties in the dirt. So I don't know. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe she knows that and she's trying to figure out how to make that work.
Oh, maybe she's seeing like the Lake of Tears and the fertile ground around it from the water.
Yeah, maybe.
That she doesn't realize the magical powers, so she's just grabbing dirt with water, not realizing it needs to be a specific dirt from a specific area and from.
Yeah,
I like that. That's definitely a possibility. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's possible. We should put a poll here. Should we do a poll?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, let's see.
Well, yeah. What do you guys think it could be in the chat? What did you guys think? And then we'll do a poll with some of these answers, see what everybody else thinks.
Yeah, what do you think Fatima is building?
Somebody in in the Discord, or I think even Bill Chill, if he's still here, I think he said a golem.
A golem. I'll put that down. Golem. How do you spell it? Golum?
G-O, yes, I believe. It might be golem. I think
Is there a
two
B?
L's. No.
Oh, golem, 2 L's. Got it. Okay. We're saying it could be some kind of cult statue object.
Yep, cult statue or object.
Okay, what else?
Expressionist sculpture, like to express an idea. Like obviously, we might not know what it is, but something that she needs to express it through sculpture, not words.
In a form, right? Okay.
Right.
Okay, so we got golem, cult statue or object, express an idea in a form, and
garden.
A garden. Garden. What kind of garden? The Garden of Eden, maybe.
Yes, or a garden of rotten fruit.
Right. Right. A garden. Okay.
And
all right, guys.
To see what you saw in a vision. Yep, that's what I'm saying. I think it's that someone or something or someone she saw in the vision that she can't express. Maybe she saw the cave monster and she needs to paint it red. Who knows?
Maybe. Okay, so the poll is up, guys. So, golem, cult statue, express an idea in a form, or garden. Pick which one you think it is.
And you just type the number in the chat. So 1 for golem, 2 is what was number 2 again?
Cult statue or object.
Cult statue or object. Number 3 is a sculpture to express something or someone she saw.
An idea in a form, right? In a sculpture form, right?
And
a garden.
4 is garden.
Right. Okay. So, okay.
Good night, Robert.
Thank you. Good night, Robert.
Thank you.
Oh, well, I'm glad you were able to join us, Robert. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you next week.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm seeing 3s. I'm seeing a 1, a 2. We're getting all different numbers here.
Good.
She's growing pot or a cabbage. Okay. Yeah. Right. She could be growing anything, right?
Yeah, that's definitely a theory. What if she winds up making like a golem or some type of a sculpture that looks like the Cabbage Patch scarecrows, and that's what Ellis winds up digging up because she made it.
Right.
Yeah, she might be up to something that she thinks is good but turns bad. Maybe they're both related again. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I definitely think it has to do with something that some vision in the glimpse that she got that has to do with the whole birth of Smiley.
Right.
Rebirth.
Right. So I see a lot of 3s. I see a 4.
Yeah. Panda said golem time, number 1. Good. 3s, 4s. Mike says 4. Eva Monkier says 1. Golem. Nice. That's a really good mix. Again, I love that this show does this, that we can create all these theories and we have no idea which way it can go. I love it. I love it.
You can you change your answer? Well, you can try. You can try. So far the winner, number 3 is winning. Express an idea in a form, which is what you think also, Jen, right?
Yep. That's the one that I think. Number 3.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. That's what makes the most sense, because she's seeing something that she may not even know what it is, and she can't verbalize it. So it's easier just to build it.
Right. It's almost like bringing one of Victor's drawings into 3D.
Exactly. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's go on. We'll keep the poll open. Let's go on to the next slide.
All right. So we finally get both Tabitha and Henry to the bottle tree. The bottle tree. All right. And Like, wow,
And
this is
she
what's
immediately wants to run in there.
right. And yeah, look at the hole,
Yeah, it's
right?
huge.
And look at the way she's looking at it.
Yeah, yeah. It's like she's like, get out of my way.
Right. She
There's no
does at one point.
hesitancy. There's no, yeah, let's talk for a bit before I go in there, right? She's like, I gotta go in there.
Yeah, she sends him like back to the house, and he's like, "You can't. What if you wind up in some wall or in some pool next to
Like
Dale?"
Dale, right?
Yeah,
Right.
he's like begging with her and like pulling on her arm, and then he gets his body in front of it, which I loved. And she's like, "What do you want me to do?" She's like, I love the line that you quoted before. She's like, "I left the letter," because that's the most important part, right? It's
Right.
like, what about your kids?
Right.
Like, how do you just leave them like that? You have no idea where any of them are right now. One's
Right.
in the woods, one's by that. Like, you have no idea where. Like, really, what a shitty mom. I
Right.
love her, but like, really,
Right.
I understand. Like, she's kind of, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Do you take the kids with you? Do you leave them behind with somebody? And I understand that, especially in From. But they just lost their dad, bro. Stay home. Be with your kids.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Exactly. She's not. She's only thinking of herself. She's not thinking about anybody else, and that's a problem.
yes,
That's a huge
she is.
problem. So they lost their dad, and then they may lose her. I mean, she's not thinking.
Right. And Henry's there, and I'm so glad that he's there to like bring that point up. And he tries to stop her, and she's like, "Just get out of my way." And I love that he's blocking it.
Yeah, and she almost told him she was Miranda, right?
She
in the
did.
previous
She
scene.
did. She almost did in this part. She almost did.
And I'm glad she didn't, because I
I'm
don't
glad
think he
she
could
did.
handle that. I don't think she even should tell him, to be honest with you.
Right.
What's the point? What's the point of telling him?
Right.
What, he's going to want to get with her, right? He's going to want to be with her? I mean, well, I'm just saying, what's the point of telling him?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I do think that certain people need to know that, like Jade and Tabitha do need to tell other people about the reincarnation, because right now it's really only Boyd that knows. And what, did Boyd tell Kenny and Donna yet?
I don't know. I don't know if he
That's
told anyone. I think he just said Jade is working on an idea that may help, something
Right.
like that. But do you?
Really knows.
What would be the point of Tabitha telling Henry that she was Miranda? What is the point of it?
I don't think there would be a point.
But
I think she
I
originally
do
wanted
think
to say, I think she originally wanted to tell him, because she's like, well, if Miranda did it, I could do it, or like, let me do what Miranda did, maybe to convince him, because that's what she did. But I think she realized that would be even worse.
Right, because then he would really overreact and say, no, I'm not going to let you do it. I mean, he already said, I'm not going to let you do it.
Right.
I wonder if he senses that she's Miranda in some way. Because they do have a close connection.
Yeah, there has to be some type of a connect. Like, you have to feel some type of a closeness there. Absolutely, a little bit of a like protective closeness. I don't think there's any like sexual tension there at all, but I definitely think that there is like a protective closeness that he has, that naturally a husband would have for a wife, even though that's not. He doesn't realize that yet at this point.
Yeah, and I think he's going to find out that she was Miranda. I think maybe even the next episode he's going to find out. And it might be the man in yellow, Sophia, who tells him in his mind. But we'll see that in the later on when we talk about it. I think that's and I think that's why he's reacting the way he is. But we'll see. For those who don't want to know about the trailer, I don't want to talk about it at this moment. Okay, so let's go to the next slide.
Oh, Julie's got a good comment. Julie B. It's the last comment.
Okay. Henry definitely feels a connection with her, which is why he's so protective of her. I noticed it even when they were still in Camden. He is so worried about her not eating or sleeping. Yes, Julie, I also noticed that. And yes, I agree with you. He wants to protect her. He wants to nurture her because, it's like an unconscious thing where he feels connected to her and not knowing why, though, right? He just
Right.
met her, but yet he feels that way. That's right.
And while she's trying to convince, she looks over her shoulder, which catches his attention. And who do they see? There it is. There he is. Look at him. He looks the same but different. He looks grown.
He's shaving already. What do you mean?
I know he's not a boy. That's a man right there. That's a man. But
yeah.
I like that she asked him, she's like, he's like, you can't go there. She's like, but you told me this is how to go home. He's like, that was before. So what did you think about that was before comment?
Well, that was the mission before. And I guess he made it possible for her to go. But now that's no longer the mission. That's not the way to get them home. But he won't tell her because, as he told Victor, I tried that and it didn't work last time when he tried to tell Christopher, right?
Right.
But I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, and then he just walks away and he's not saying anything. He just says, you're running out of time. She says, why do you look different? He says, that's not the right question. He said,
yeah, you're not asking the right questions.
Right. So what question is she supposed to ask?
Well, I like that she kind of fires back at him. She's like, you need to stop talking in riddles. I was like, finally say something. Like, seriously.
Yes. Yeah, but that made him go away, right? That didn't make him talk.
Right.
So what is it he wants from her? It's like he's warning her. He's saying, you're running out of time. And it's almost like, it's like he's jaded in a way, right? Do you get that sense? He's kind of tired from all of this.
I think like the cycles are wearing on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if he keeps losing.
Yes. And he is losing.
Right. You almost become like a sore loser over time.
Exactly. In the game.
Right.
In the game.
Right.
Because if it's a game between him and the man in yellow, right?
Right.
He's angry that he's losing.
Yeah. So now that the man in yellow is like on the board, so to speak, or like actually like fully immersed as like an active reader in the story or an active storyteller, I wonder if that's like, how we talked about episode 1 feeling so different. I wonder if, like I had said, or we talked about it, like the veil changed, the rules changed. They didn't even know the rules before, but the rules have changed from what they were. And I feel like that's right now. Now the boy in white, now his hands are tied because things have changed, and he can't say anything to him because they don't know the man in yellow is there. But I don't think the faraway trees will work anymore. I think that was like, if you listen, that's the easy way because that'll transport you from one place to another. That would normally be like a 3-day walk. And remember, they can't be out at night, so no one would survive that.
Exactly. Jade said. Dieter said, I like what Jade said in season 3, message not received. Exactly. Yes. Lola Lozada, boy in white has told Christopher to go to the tree, not Miranda. Miranda died. That's interesting. I'm also wondering, did the boy in white tell Christopher to go because he knew he was the man in yellow?
Oh, possibly.
I'm wondering about that. It's almost like a dream where it's more about working something out than actually completing the quest.
Ooh.
That's interesting too. Yeah.
Each story arc needs to complete something before they can move on.
Right. But he does seem very annoyed, the boy in white. He does.
He does.
He seems angry and annoyed.
He does. The way his chin is positioned down a little bit, like he looks like he's annoyed. And even the way he says you're running out of time. He said that he says it with a subtle emphasis that you can almost hear this underlining annoyance in his voice.
Yes.
But
I don't know. I mean, if it is a game between him and the man in yellow, I mean, that's a pretty sick game, right? That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let's look at the poll. Did everybody vote? Because I'm going to stop the poll. Let's see. Okay. So the winner is number 3. express an idea in a form. And it kind of makes the most sense. So, okay. That was a good poll. Alrighty. Okay, let's get back to the episode. Okay.
All right. So it jumps back over to Ethan and Jade finally catching up with Victor. And this is, like you were stating before, where he's in this fetal position, all hysterical, traumatized, hiding.
Mm-hmm.
And it almost looks like he wishes he can go into that tree and it was a faraway tree. Just the way the tree has got that little like cove cut out of it.
Yes. Yeah, isn't that interesting?
Yes, I thought it was very interesting.
Wait, but is that a faraway tree?
No, it's not.
It's not, but
No.
yet it looks like it is, though, right?
Yeah. Right. I wonder if that's why he like kind of found comfort. He's like, I wish I can just crawl into this tree, and it was a faraway tree. And I thought it would be, kind of
yeah.
Both Tabitha and Victor wanting to go through a faraway tree, even though for the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But it was them calling out Victor's name that they heard that the boy, they turned to look, and when they turned back, the boy in white is just vanished.
Yes.
And then they obviously go run to help their children because then they hear it's Ethan's voice calling Victor, so they go running.
Yes. And it's so sad because Victor, right here, he regressed to a childlike state. Mm-hmm. And, he's in a fetal position. He peed his pants before, and he's not himself. He is that child. He's that 9-year-old child again at this moment. And Henry's trying to console him, and he kept saying, I didn't think it was real. I thought it was dream. I dreamt it, right? I didn't think it was real. And he is hysterical.
Yeah, look at him. That's a complete trauma response. Absolutely. McGurk.
Oh, yeah.
With that, I was saying the same thing, and I looked over. I was like, "Oh, those is exactly what I was saying." 100%.
I mean, I picture him as that little boy coming out of that root cellar at what 9, 10 years old,
right?
And that's exactly where he's at right now. Mm. That is really awful. And he was really, as I said earlier, he was really emotionally maturing, and this could like set him back.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's sad.
I thought this was amazing. The next scene. I'm sorry. Did you want to say something more?
No, I was just saying that, I'm wondering if Victor is going to be able to overcome it. And I think he will, because in the trailer we see he is talking about it. So maybe having his father there makes all the difference in the world. I did a video about this, that I think the reason the boy in white sent Tabitha to the real world was to bring Henry back. I think that was the mission. Because
Absolutely.
Victor needs his father. Victor has the answers. Victor has been traumatized, and he needs someone to take care of him so that he's strong and he's brave, and he can finally say what the truth is.
Right.
His father is here now to take care of him.
Right.
So maybe now he'll have the bravery, the courage to finally say, this is what's happening.
I 100% agree, especially because, I mean, he was isolated for so long. Even when Donna and everybody started coming, he was living in Colony House, he kept himself. And whatever he knew, he would never share with anybody.
Yes, but once the Matthews family came, he warmed up to them immediately.
Exactly. And I think he's starting to realize, like, he can't remain shut. He needs to be brave and strong if they're going to get out.
Yes, exactly. And this was my theory. I actually did a video on this, that I think that he will remember Sophia, because I believe that she was a young girl who died in that massacre in the 1970s or 80, or was it 81? Yes. We said 81. Mm-hmm. And I think Victor knew her. And when he sees Sophia, he's going to know that that's the man in yellow. He's going to know it because he has seen him shapeshift. He has seen that yellow suit. He knows the man in yellow is in that town, and he's impersonating someone. He has to know that, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And it has to be Sophia. Who else is it, right?
Right.
So,
I'm curious how they rationale how they break it down.
Yeah, so Victor's going to have to remember he has no choice now. And perhaps that's another reason why he's breaking, because he knows he has to confront this now. He must confront it. So, okay, I just want to say hi to Michael Merkin. Hi, Michael. Nice to see you. And we got a few more people in here. Oh, David Agil is here. Hi, David.
Hey,
Nice to see you. And yeah, okay, so let's go to the next slide.
Okay. So I loved that Jade happens to look down, and what does he see?
Yeah.
Magic mushrooms. He's going to be able to trip and figure some shit out.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, I hate that anybody says he's like, I'll be damned. I'm like, no, you're not. We're trying to break the curse, so you're not damned. Stop saying things like that. Stop putting that out into the universe. Manifest a better destiny right now, man. Shut up.
He's so happy. I mean, really, he manifested what he needed, right?
Yep. And yes, Michael. Yep, Michael.
So this
McGurgan,
place really does. This place really does give you what you ask for.
Yes.
And you have to be careful what you ask for, because you might just get it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Julie says, I think he'll remember the man in yellow too, and that he has a mole in town, or that he was a mole in town when he was a kid, which will put his life in serious danger if Sophia tries to shut him up before he could tell anyone. Absolutely. Yeah, so I was wondering about this, because at first I thought the man in yellow was just a regular guy who happened to come into the town. Maybe he lived there for a short period, and then the entity just killed him and assumed his identity. That's what I thought. Right. But now I'm wondering if he was always the entity when he first came into the town, and he was a mole, like what Julie is saying, which would make sense too. What do you think, Jen?
I think especially because Victor recognizes him, and we're gonna see that he mentioned something in the teaser. So I think that the man in yellow came in, like, did the same thing, like went to, a car stopped and he's like, hey, can I get a ride? And he did it on purpose to get into that cycle, and he jumped in, but he stayed the way he was. There was no need, because no one had known about him, and that cycle had not learned that part of the story yet.
Oh, so you agree that he came there as the entity, and he was a mole in the town. Okay. Yeah, right. I mean, that makes sense. Like I said, I didn't think about that originally, because when we saw Victor's drawing, right, of the man in yellow, he had a nice smile on his face. We saw his car in the background. So I'm thinking, well, maybe he was just a regular guy when he got there, right?
Right.
But it's very possible that he was a mole all along. And how long did he live in the town before the massacre? That's another question.
Yes.
Was he there like a couple of months? Was he there longer? Who knows, right?
Was he there for like 3 days?
Yeah, he could have been there 2 days, right? I mean, you don't know. No. So that's interesting, yes. Let's see what else. Let's see. From provides alcohol, weed, and now shrooms. Yes. That's
Hell right. Yes, they know their audience.
They know what they need to survive. Okay, and technically they make their own booze, that's right.
Yep.
But it provides the potatoes to make the shitty vodka. Yeah, I remember Jade spit it out. He says, what is this?
Right.
Yeah, so now he's got the mushrooms. Yeah. So Jade's gonna cook up a nice mushroom experience for himself. Right?
Yeah, I wonder if he's just gonna pop it, like just pop it in his mouth and take it that way. I feel like brew a nice tea with it. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna make it. He might just eat it. Yeah. But how does he know that? But how does he know which mushroom is going to give him a trip and which one isn't? I mean, I guess he's very knowledgeable about it, right?
Yeah, he must be like a horticulturist or something.
Because some mushrooms are deadly also, right?
Right, are poisonous.
Yeah, so you have to be careful which ones you take.
All right. So Oh, we have this scene with Boyd, which this was driving everybody crazy in the trailers, right? We finally are getting it, and look how far in we are, right? We're already in episode 3, but this was really driving everybody crazy in the fandom with the theories, whose hand it is, where it's coming from, what gravesite, what was he, where was it at, and we kind of finally figured out that Boyd's going to be at Abby's grave, and this is where he has a conversation where he's like, "I'm not myself. I don't know what I'm becoming. I don't know who I am right now." And he's almost coming to her for advice, right? Even though he's not going to hear anything. And then out of nowhere, here's that scene. We get the hands come up. And they did a good job of editing the trailer because it seemed like it was just like a grab and go. Like the thing really like sucks his arm underneath the ground, like really pulls his arm down, two-handed and all. And this hand does have a wedding band. There is a wedding band here if I zoom in, which I thought was interesting. It is a thin
Oh,
band.
there are two hands there? I didn't even realize that. Wow.
And that's what I mean. The trailer did a good job of being a little tricky. So there are two hands here, and this hand has a wedding band, and it's rather thin. So I do think that this is supposed to be Abby.
Oh, wow.
And I mean, they pull his hand down under. That is not a vision. Well, I mean, I guess it still could be, but that was pretty intense for a vision.
Oh, yeah. So the message is you have to look underground, right?
That's what I thought it was. Somebody else on another live stream said that they thought it was a symbolic that Boyd needs to die because that's the grave, and in order to sacrifice everybody, get out, since that's his big mission. And I was like, I could see that too. That's a really good theory. I had not thought about that. I thought it was symbolizing like, come underground. This is where you need to be.
Yeah, but does it tie in with Fatima with the dirt? I mean, that's what I was thinking. Is there?
I didn't even think that. I didn't even think that at all.
Yeah, in my video, I actually spoke about that there might be some connection there. David said the secrets are in the inner world. Yeah, maybe they're even underground, right?
Right.
Yeah, Michael says trying to tell him something. You would think it would just tap him on the arm. Yeah, well, this reminds me of that movie Carrie. Remember Carrie? Remember the ending when that hand came out from the grave, was trying to pull her down?
Her mom's hand,
I keep thinking that came from this movie, that they got that idea from Carrie. Yes, absolutely. But I don't know. I don't really know what to make of it. I'm not sure. Maybe it is about look below the earth. The answers are down here. But I don't know, if I was in that position, I would be terrified. I wouldn't know what to think, right?
Right. So I mean, he's really struggling to get his arm out. That was the part that was like the craziest to me.
Yes.
And then he gets out, and there's nothing there.
And there's no dirt on his arm. There's nothing. And the hole is gone. Right.
Completely gone. All done.
Now
and he's
Lola
just like,
said,
what the fuck?
Yeah, like where's the hole, right?
Yeah, he says that. He literally says, what the F?
The lake of, some people think, and like Lola says, I think the Lake of Tears is underground.
Right.
And only accessible through the tunnels at night when the monsters come out. Right. But we don't know how far that tunnel goes down also. That tunnel can go all the way to where the RV is, and that's what I was thinking. That maybe the RV,
I think there's tunnels all over the whole underground are from.
Oh, yeah. And the Lake of Tears might be under the RV, like I had said earlier. It's very possible. And that's why everything keeps going back to the RV. Everyone keeps going back there. And then Doc says, buried truth becoming unburied. Yeah, that's right. We are digging up the truth. And look, and Victor was burying his drawings underneath, right? So, and if you, let's look at the symbolism here. Victor buries his drawings. Man in yellow buried that suitcase with the Sophia costume, right? And then Victor buried a suitcase with the belongings of the people that died that day in the massacre.
Yes.
So there's a lot of references to burying things in the ground.
Yes.
And then my theory that the man in yellow was buried underground as well.
Yes, like the cicadas. I remember that. That's such a great theory, Lori.
Thank you. So, yeah, the answer is probably under the ground somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, we got a lot of answers from the cave drawings. We're down in the caves. That was underground. And we know that where Jade saw the slabs looks like it's underground because they looked up to see tree roots. So obviously they're underneath the ground. Right? And we saw the children were born in the dark and they were like kind of caged. We saw the one vision where those kids were caged underground in the dark.
Yes.
So, yep. I love 100% agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very interesting. Tabby saw water when she was down in the cave. That's right.
Yes.
That's
and
right.
She saw the water on the wall. That's right, Carl.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
yeah.
100%.
So I just think it's all leading underneath the ground, all of it. And then Lee says, yes, Man in Yellow is from the underground. The original settlement is underground and built over.
Oh, I could see that happening. That's what they used to do all the time when they would just continue.
Yep.
On top of other people's ruins to create their new modern. Yep, 100%.
Yeah, I agree with that. The Chromonockles, yeah. We talked about that before. Chromonockle. Yeah. The pipes are like the wires just hanging free in the caves. Oh, please. Oh, that's awful.
Wow, that's gross.
Watch out for spoilers. I saw a spoiler and suddenly people have new theories. Yeah, that's interesting, Dieter. I know a lot of people do that. They say, oh, it's my theory. It's actually a spoiler they saw somewhere. The exit is in the tunnels. Huh.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know Fletch thinks that. Fletcher?
Yeah. Interesting.
I love that.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. So is this the last slide?
That is the last slide. We have the teaser.
Okay. So everybody, don't play it yet. We have the teaser for episode 4 here. And I know there are some people that do not want to see it because it has there are some spoilers in it. Spoilers in the sense that maybe there are things we don't want to know beforehand. But this is the official teaser from MGM. This is not a spoiler. But I can understand some people don't want to see trailers. They don't want to see teasers. So if you don't want to see it, maybe just walk away for a minute or two because we're just going to show it. The whole thing is very quick. It's like 30 seconds. And, we may talk about it a little bit too. So if you want to leave for like 5 minutes or so, if you don't want to see it, I fully understand that. And I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But we are gonna watch it. So, okay. So should I do a countdown?
Warning. Yes.
Last warning. 10, 9, 8, 3. Oh, Julie says it's very, very spoilery. Oh, Julie, have you seen it then? Because I didn't know if you saw it. Because I know you didn't want to see it. So, but if you saw it already, then you may want to stay. It's up to you. MGM put a huge spoiler in this episode trailer. Yeah, they did. Hey, Trey. Nice to see you, Trey.
Hey, Trey.
So, yeah, it's very spoilery. But okay, guys, we're going to start now. So if you don't want to see it, like I said, just, walk away for like 5 minutes, okay? All right, Jen, let's roll.
You go on this little trip. You may not come back, right?
Yeah.
That thing I carried.
Wait, there's a lag.
He feels how afraid I am. He likes it.
Wait, Jen, stop it because there's a lag.
I came in the car as you sleep.
Can you? There's a lag. Can you start it again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You go on this little trip. You may not come back, right? That thing I carried inside me. He feels how afraid I am. He likes it.
It's nice to see you again. We came in the car as you sleep, the rest of us. And when everyone died, I saw him. He was eating her.
All right, that's it. I
But,
say
you
we play
know,
it one more time.
well, maybe could you play it without it being part of the slideshow, I wonder? Because maybe that's what's slowing it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
I
try that.
have, okay, hold on one second. Where is it? All right, so
Okay.
okay. Oh, I don't hear it. Do you hear it?
No, I don't hear it yet. Is it on?
Yeah.
Huh. Where's the volume?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me stop sharing. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, sure. Take your time. Meantime, I'll look at the chat. What's done is done. Yes, I agree, Incognito. I mean, listen, people don't want to be spoiled, you know. And MGM, they're putting this out. This is their marketing department, right? And they're spoiling it for the fans by doing that, actually. Um, Dieter said, I hope that Victor is going to Ankui everything this season. Yeah, that would be cool. I'd like to see that. Yeah. They spoiled, David said they spoiled the obvious in order to hide and distract us from the rest of the rest of it for the next season. Well, you know what? I'm also thinking that in this season, there might be so many other crazy things that are coming that they need to show us this right now. Which, you know, it should be a very interesting season, I think. A lot is going to happen. Let's see what else. Julie, the man in yellow eating people. Unbelievable. Thanks, MGM, for ruining my enjoyment of yet another episode of my favorite show. I'm very upset that MGM keeps doing this. I agree with you, Julie. I absolutely agree with you. We didn't need to see that. They didn't have to show us that. They could have just shown another scene. I mean, the rest of it is not as spoilery. Really, that's the one part of it that is. And but they did that also with the season 4 trailer when they showed the man in yellow shape shifting. I said it at the time that I didn't like it, that I thought it gave away too much.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, but of course, you know, we did see though that it was a very quick transition to Sophia. So the marketing department didn't think anything of it. But fans who have been waiting for this show to come back for a year, who remember the man in yellow and they talked about the man in yellow, to see him shapeshift in the trailer and become something else takes away the anticipation of seeing him again.
Right.
And I do think the transition to Sophia was too quick. I think there should have been maybe 1 or 2 episodes between that because fans were waiting to see the man in yellow. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I was disappointed. I was surprised by the ending, of course, but
Right.
I would like to have seen more of the man in yellow before he changed into Sophia. Because we still don't know who the hell he is, right?
Right.
We really don't know him as the man in yellow. We don't know him. And I think that's a major flaw in the writing. I really do. I'm not happy that they did that. I'll be honest. I'm not. Let's see what else we have.
Okay.
Incognito says maybe you should first load the video, then play it.
You go on this little trip. You know, you may not come back.
Okay. I
Oh,
found
wait,
it.
but you found it? Okay,
Let me
great.
share.
Okay.
Yeah, I found it on my computer. I couldn't find it on my computer. I'm like, where did you go? I'm not sharing it. Okay, I can share my. Oh, you're gonna make me select the tab. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can get you into a tab.
Yeah, Julie, they reveal their biggest plot points in the trailers now routinely. I can't stand it. We've made it clear as a fandom that the mystery is very important to us, and spoiling that is upsetting. I agree. But I think the issue is that when it was MGM Plus, uh, that they understood that, and they wanted the fans to be happy about whatever they were showing. But now that it's Amazon, though, Amazon wants to promote this show. They want to make it a number one show for Amazon. So they don't care that they're spoiling it. They just want people to watch it. And that's sad. It's sad for all the fans that have been following the show for the past 3 seasons. Jen, are you there?
I'm here. I'm listening to everything you're
okay.
saying. It won't let me
Okay.
share
No,
that screen.
it won't let you? No?
No.
Huh.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, that's a shame.
I can share the slideshow, but it won't let me bring up because it opens up in its own window and it's not registering when it asks me if I can share it because it's opening up like in a real player.
Let me see if I can do it. I don't know if I'll get a different. Let me see. Oh, Jen, I don't know where you put it. I'm looking.
It's underneath the episode 3, Merrily We Go.
I'm not showing it. All right, so you know what? Let's play it again in the slideshow. That's all. So, guys, I'm sorry it's not syncing, but you'll get the general gist of it. All right, let's try it again.
So yeah, I think episode 4 is going to be absolutely insane and crazy. And I do agree that these are kind of spoilery, but I only can have hope that that means that so much more shit is going to happen that's going to make up for all of this. It's going to be
Yes.
that.
Now, am I in the right window here? Is this the?
Yes, I think so. Let me just see.
Okay.
We go on this little.
I guess I'll just leave it.
There
like
we go. Okay, good.
So yeah, I mean, there's some crazy things that this shows. I mean, we see there's the sculpture she's trying to build. It's taking some type of shape.
Yes. Oh, right. Yeah, it is. It's looking like a huge stone, right?
Right.
It reminds me of that red stone. It kind of looks like the shape of that.
Right. We see Smiley because obviously there's a connection there.
Uh-huh.
But more importantly, we see the man in yellow. Well, if I can find that section again. Look, Julie's got the short hair.
Oh my God,
hair.
that wig looks horrible. Look where it is.
It's pushed way too far back.
Oh, terrible. Terrible.
She does look like a 70s chick, though.
Yeah,
She's
she does.
dressing the part. But I mean, seeing him bloody like this, clearly, and you hear Ethan say he was eating her.
Wait. Go back when he's squatting down first. He's standing over the body. Yeah, go back.
I don't know if I can find it. Hold on.
Is it clocking? Yeah. Okay, there it is. So she sees him and he's like standing over this body. And then he turns around and he sees Julie probably for the first time. I don't think he ever saw her before. And now, oh yeah, there he goes. Look at him. He's filled with blood. And he's looking at her, and she runs away.
Rightfully so. I'd be running too.
Yeah. It's probably the first time she has seen him.
Right.
I mean, she's still afraid of him, even when she was with Jim. She still was terrified of him, even though she knew that she could disappear.
Right. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, what a sight. Look at all the bodies. He's eating everybody. And there she goes running. But, I mean, the fact that Victor remembers him and that he came into the town like everybody else is said here. And, you know, we get this part of, you know, how everybody died and why they were this way. I mean, it answers and it gives us a lot of different clues to a lot of theories that we're developing.
But the thing is, the monsters did tear those bodies apart. I mean, we did see that, right? So I guess I'm still trying to understand, because they harvest the organs, the monsters. So what does he actually eat? Yeah, so what is he actually eating?
I would assume he eats the organs. I didn't know that the monsters harvested the organs. I thought they ate them.
No, they don't eat them. They harvest them. So I don't know, because I do remember, you know, they would show pictures of these bodies that were dismembered. They were cut in half. The rib cage was broken. The organs were harvested. So we always assumed it was the monsters that did it. So I don't know really what he's doing. I guess we'll find out when we see the episode.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is he actually eating? Is he, like David Agil said, maybe he's eating the heart, which is a ritual in cults. So that's possible. I don't know what he's eating, but anyway, he's eating something. He's eating something from a body, and poor Julie sees this, and poor Victor saw this.
Right.
Now go back to that drawing for a minute.
I don't remember where it was. Hold on.
Okay, this drawing here. Now, some people think that's Eloise, and some people say it's Miranda.
It could be. Now, it could be either at this point. We don't know.
Because we saw Smiley attack Miranda, right?
Right.
And this is the man in yellow. So what's happening here? It could be Eloise, which I don't think it is. Miranda was attacked by Smiley. So who could this be?
It could be the man, and I think it could be Miranda, because that's what he's saying. They do a tricky job of editing the trailers. It could be somebody else, but I do think that he's remembering Miranda.
Jen, I'm not hearing you.
Hello?
Yeah, now I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So, it could be either Miranda or Eloise, but I think, they do a tricky job of editing these trailers. So I think it's, they could just be throwing us off, and it could be a red herring. But the fact that Victor's actually saying, when I got to the tree, I saw him, he was eating her. We don't know who the her is. We're all assuming it's Miranda. So again, it could be Eloise. But the monster, Smiley could have just killed her and left her body there for the man in yellow to come.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, right. I like that.
And maybe the man in yellow does eat the organs, and the monsters harvest it for him, and he gives them their the scraps. Who knows?
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. You see, I think this is probably, and they have to bring him his dinner, right? Yeah, they probably kill for him, and then he goes and he eats what he wants. This is probably Miranda, because if it was Eloise, it would be a much smaller figure. Right?
Absolutely.
She's almost as big as he is. So that's probably Miranda.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So Victor drew this and then buried it.
Yes. But yeah, very interesting though. So we know he came in through town like everybody else. So now that begs to differ. Did he just, is he up to the same exact shenanigans? Was he a regular person that was possessed by the men in black? I mean, the men in black, the men in yellow. I personally think the man in yellow just came as he was. And now, because of Victor, there's a need for him to change his appearance.
Yes. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
So wants Victor to know that it's happening again and he's there. He just doesn't need Victor to know who he is. That's why he left the suit out.
But then again, him coming in as the man in yellow after Jim was just killed, I mean, people would be very suspicious, right?
Well, they don't really know what the man in yellow is or what that means.
Right, but they would be suspicious of a man that just happens to come into the town. But if it's a pastor's daughter, they don't question anything.
Well, even if the pastor came with a male passenger in the car, you think that would be suspicious?
Yeah, it could be. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he doesn't want to tip them off to anything. But you're right, though. Victor would definitely recognize the yellow suit and everything. But I don't think the man in yellow cares about Victor recognizing him, because he probably had even said to Victor in that timeline, you better be careful, otherwise this is going to happen to you too. So all he has to do is tell Victor, you got to keep your mouth shut, or your dad is going to be my meal, my next meal.
Yeah.
And Victor probably would be afraid at first. He probably wouldn't say anything. So, I mean, that's all I'm saying. I don't think he's so afraid of Victor. I really don't. But it makes sense that he changed, because he doesn't. It's more believable that it's a pastor's daughter. Really, more believable.
Absolutely.
Now let's see some of the chat here. Let's see. Julie, no wonder Victor forgot so much. Not only did his mom die, but she died in such a horrific way, and her body was defiled like that. It's horrible. It's really horrible. I feel so sorry for Victor. I really do. Now, yeah, Henry was screaming, and now it makes sense why he was screaming. But I also think, Julie, he might be screaming based on what Sarah says in the trailer, too. I don't know. Can we play it again, the actual trailer, even though it's a lag? Let's play it again.
You go on this little.
Okay, here it goes.
Okay.
You go on this little trip. You know you may not come back, right?
Yeah.
That thing I carried inside me. He feels how afraid I am. He likes it.
It's nice to see. We came in a car just like the rest of us. And when everyone died, I saw him. He was eating her.
Yeah, so it played well now this time. Play it again.
When everyone died.
You go on this little.
Well, Tuesday. Okay, there it goes.
You go on this little trip. You know you may not come back, right?
Yeah.
That thing I carried inside me. He feels how afraid I am. He likes it.
It's nice to see you again. We came in a car just like the rest of us. And when everyone died, I saw him. He was eating her.
Wait, where's the part with Sarah?
There isn't a part with Sarah in this. That was in the original trailer.
Oh, because I saw the part with Sarah. That's interesting. There are other parts that are not in here. No, there's other parts that are missing.
You should do all of it.
That thing I carried inside me.
There's a part where they're all looking down in the pool. That's missing.
That's one of the spoiler leaks. I think I'm not sure if that was an official thing. That was not part of the trailer. I think that was something different that was released.
No, that was the official trailer. It said it was the official trailer, but I don't know. Well, anyway, then maybe I shouldn't talk about it. But anyway, something with Sarah, and I think that might be causing Henry to react the way he's reacting. But I don't know now.
Do you know what's your thoughts for who's in the pool, or what's in the pool that they're looking at?
I was thinking maybe it was Henry. I mean, I don't know if they would kill him off this early in the season because Victor really needs him to be brave. He really does.
Right.
So I don't know who it could be.
See you again.
But I think somebody will die and they'll be put in the pool, I guess. Well, okay, so I'll say this about Sarah. It's not a big spoiler. Sarah said, you see Sarah clutching her head, right? And she's hearing the voices, and she says to Kenny, I'm afraid. Did she say it to Kenny? Who did she say it to?
She's with Sophia.
No, but she said it to somebody else. I think it was Kenny. No, Elgin. She told Elgin that she's hearing voices, and she's afraid that somehow she's going to transmit this to somebody else who is going to hear voices too.
Oh,
Now, why? So why she says that, I don't know. Was it something Sophia said to her? I don't know. That's what she said. I'm afraid that I'm going to transmit it to somebody else. And then we see Henry grabbing his head. So I don't know if that's the man in yellow, Sophia putting, voices in Henry's head.
Yeah.
Or is Henry reacting to the pictures he's seeing and the story that Victor's telling him? It's one or the other.
Right.
So that's what's missing from here. But anyway, basically, it's a very revealing trailer nonetheless. So,
Nothing gets as revealing as like you seeing her in the 1978 cycle clearly. And you just see the man in yellow with blood all over him. And this drawing was so telling.
Oh, my God. That drawing is horrifying. I mean, just seeing a drawing of it is horrifying. Can you imagine Victor finding his mother? But the thing is, okay, Victor would have had to have been there to see it happen. And he was not there to see it.
Well,
so if
if it's in the daylight, you see how it's in the daylight. And remember, Victor went upstairs once it was daylight. So it's possible that he didn't see the massacre, but he saw the man in yellow eating people.
Oh, so in other words, his mother was already dead and he saw the man in yellow eating her.
Right. Because as far as we know, the man in yellow, I mean, he can go out no matter what, daylight and nighttime.
That's true. So if the theory is correct that Smiley killed her, and then he came out like in the daytime and was eating her, right? And then that's when Victor discovered her body. He saw her.
Correct.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. Horrifying for poor Victor. Oh my God. It's terrible. But so what do you think, Jen? What do you think was gonna happen here? Julie is gonna story walk to the past, right?
Yeah.
She's going to see the massacre, the aftermath of the massacre. She's going to see the man in yellow. He's probably going to run after her. She's going to run away from him.
Right.
Do you think she's the one that saves Victor? Maybe she's the one that takes him under her wing and helps him? Because, for 40 years, how the hell did he live there by himself for 40 years? Okay.
It's definitely possible. Either that or the boy in white helped him, but it's possible. And if she doesn't save him, maybe she saves Eloise.
Yeah, I'm starting to doubt that now. I'm starting to think that she saved Victor, not Eloise.
I can't wait to find out what it could be, which way it can go.
Because it's hard for me to believe that Victor was alone there for so many years. The man in yellow is not a real person. I mean, he's like a projection.
An entity.
An entity. Right. He's not a real person. He can't make Victor dinner and, tuck him in at night. Right. So I really think that Julie took care of him all those years. I do. But we'll see what happens. Right.
Yeah.
What about...
That would be really interesting. How many times would you have to story walk back to help take care of him?
Oh, my God. Years? Yeah. Would have to be constantly. Part of my theory about Julie's story walking has been proven right by this episode trailer. And instead of celebrating that, I've just been upset at MGM. Yeah, I know.
Oh.
I know, Julie, but I mean, what could we do? I mean, there's nothing we could do about it.
Well,
and we can say, And we could say, okay, I'm not going to watch these, but everyone else is watching them, right? It's out
Right.
there. People are going to watch it.
Exactly. People wanting to watch it since it's an official release.
Right. Yeah, people want to see it.
But
Oh, there's an extended version? Oh my God.
I don't have the extended version. I've got the one version.
Wow. Where did you see an extended version? I'm just curious.
Maybe if that's what you saw, because you said there's a Sarah scene that I don't have in this version.
No, but I didn't see an extended version of the man in yellow eating anybody, though. I didn't see that. It must be something else. I don't know. But there is another trailer, and I think it was released by MGM that I saw. But I didn't see an extended man in yellow eating anybody. No, I don't think I want to see that, actually. I think I might turn away if that goes on too long. I don't know.
Watch The Walking Dead. This is nothing.
Oh, well, listen. Walking Dead, I mean, they're not eating people. I mean, yeah, the walkers may eat somebody occasionally, but it's not an ongoing scene. I mean, but this is the man in yellow. This is different, you know. I don't know, but anyway, yeah. So let's talk about death predictions. Who do you think is going to die this season?
I'm still sticking with Christy, possibly Donna.
Oh, wait. Let me interrupt you for a second. Lee said he saw it on someone else's page, but that person it's in Russian. Oh, so somebody else has another.
Oh, was that on Geek Academy on Igor's page? Let me know if it was on Igor's page, because he did get some, but I've been staying away from his page because he did a trailer on did a video on like what the leak, not realizing it was the leak. The mistake that they did by releasing something from like episode 5, right? That was supposed to be, for episode 2. I guess they messed something up. So when I heard that, I kind of stayed away.
Yeah.
And I love Igor on Geek Academy. I'll see him like on live streams, but I haven't watched any of his video content because I don't want to see any of the leaks yet. If he gets
Jeremy has the full version. I saw it on Jeremy's channel, actually. The zombies didn't mind. That's true. Sarah's scene about passing it on. Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's the one that I saw. I don't know. Now, David feels that the man in yellow gets his superpowers from consuming their hearts and organs.
That makes sense.
That's really interesting. So, in other words, the monsters are taking the organs out of the bodies and giving them to the man in yellow to consume. That's what it sounds like. Wow. That's intense.
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead. Let's talk about who we think is going to die this season. Yes, go ahead.
I think Christy's going to die. I think Donna will die, and we have to get a couple more. So I'm really scared for Sarah. I don't want her to die. And I kind of believe Father Khatri that she could be the key to solving things. I could see possibly Sarah going. Let me see who else. I think that's all I can think of for right now. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, Diana A. I just want to say thank you for being here. Jen, I agree with some of them. Sarah, I think Ellis is going to die. Ellis definitely is going to die.
Oh yeah.
What does Panda say here? I think the Sarah scene is in the Weeks to Come trailer. I'm not sure. I know. I saw it on Jeremy's channel. That's all I know. Sarah, I think, will die towards the end of the season, though I don't want her to die. I think she's going to die. Right. I think Ellis will die. Ellis is useless to me, but it will break Boyd, though. That's going to be bad.
And Fatima.
Fatima's going to die too, I think. But she's going to. Yeah, I'm going to do a video on that. I'm going to hold off talking about that right now, but I think she'll die too. And Donna, I don't think will die. If she dies, it will be at the very last, the season finale or the beginning of next season. I don't think they're going to kill her right away. Um, who else? Christy will die, absolutely. Yes.
Right.
Um, oh, what is this? A Spanish channel said it was the episode 5 trailer and mistakenly aired. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, so this wasn't 4?
No,
I'm totally
this
confused.
the one that I guess somebody had on their channel is the wrong. They got it from the TV thinking it was the right one, but the network itself messed up and released the wrong trailer, and then they quickly recorded it, and started breaking the video down.
Wait, so which one was that then? What did that trailer show?
I have no idea. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It's for episode 5. We're not there yet, so I don't want to know it yet.
Wait, so what does Doc say? Who knows?
Yeah, Doc put it in the Discord.
He put it in the Discord?
The information that you just read, he did about it.
Uh-huh.
It was an accident that the network by accidentally aired the wrong trailer.
I see. All right. Well, listen, whatever it is, we have 2 eventful episodes coming up. So
yes, we do. And this week Sunday, the trailer that was a spoiler, the one that was released by accident, we'll get it this week after this episode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the one that showed the fiddlers on the porch. Oh yeah, right, because that's not in this episode either. Okay. Well, yeah, but it's not. It's not like a huge spoiler. It's just whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whatever I can say. Anyway, listen, I can't spoil it any worse than MGM coming out with this. Believe me. So
that's true.
Yeah. But that's probably the one with Sarah too. That's probably the one that is there. But okay, fine. Anyway, guys, it's going to be a very interesting season. I'm liking it. But I'm also having some issues with it. I like Julia Doyle. I think she's a great actress. I do. But I just don't like the character. It doesn't do anything for me. She's not scary to me. I see her as being like a little girl. Yes, that one scene when she killed the pastor, that was a great scene. But overall, it's not doing it for me. I don't know how you all feel about it. I would rather see Doug Hughes, Man in Yellow, to be honest with you. That's just how I feel. What do you think, Jen?
Well, I definitely want to see more Doug, but I think the actress that's playing Sophia is doing an incredible job. She's amazing in all of her scenes. I really kind of like this aspect of the show. And from this spoilery teaser, we see that we do get the Man in Yellow. So I definitely don't think it'll be the last time we get Dougie Hughes. And if they do have to discover or figure him out, I'm sure we're going to see him again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do think we'll see him. Oh, by the way, Julie, I do think this is Avery from the Institute. It looks just like him.
Yeah,
I thought so.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. It's definitely Avery.
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I like Julia Doyle, and I do think she's a good actress. It's just, it's the writing. It's the way they wrote it. I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I don't know if anyone else agrees with me. I'm just a little disappointed. That's all. Like I said, I would have liked it better if they didn't give us that transition right away. Maybe that's what bothers me. It was too quick. It was the first episode.
Right.
I think if they had done it in the second or third episode, it would have been better,
Okay.
Maybe even the second episode.
Yeah, I'm just worried because they only had 20 episodes left, right? And now at this point, we only have 17 episodes left. So they only have so much time to get out the entire story. So I'm not against it being right away, considering we were getting so much, and they really wanted to start it off with a bang. And I think it also debunks the mole theory, right? Because that's been going around the internet for 2+ years, everybody thinking there's a mole. So I feel like they did that to like kind of be like, we heard you, we listened, but that's not the way the story is. So this is what it is. So I kind of do like that we got it right away. And I do think it provides a lot of setup because, like I said, even though we got that big reveal, it still doesn't answer so many more questions that we've had from all the seasons that have carried over.
Yeah. Yeah. Doc agrees with me.
Nice.
Yeah, Doc, that's exactly how I feel. Because they built it up for a year. That's all we heard about was the man in yellow, the man in yellow, the man in yellow. And then we finally get the first episode. It's like, wait a minute, what happened to the man in yellow? That's it, and then we
Yeah.
see Sophia. It was just too quick. I
Mm,
understand they only have 20 episodes. At that point, there were 20 episodes. So maybe cut a little bit from something else then, because the transition was just too short, too sharp for me, for my liking, from a writing point of view. It was too jolting. It bothered me the way they did it. I'll be honest. Um, but anyway, that's my opinion. Of course, everyone has their own opinion, and
absolutely.
I'm hoping it gets better. I'm hoping that her character gets more interesting and gets more scary also. Because right now I don't find her to be very scary. Man in Yellow is scary.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But we'll see.
Yeah.
So I'm curious what the chat thinks. I did hear, by the way, because I see somebody mention Stephen King here. Stephen King and Netflix have just put out Lord of the Flies, a
Oh, yeah.
four-part miniseries. I would definitely want to watch that. Have you seen it?
Not yet. It's on my to-do list. I've been doing so much of this, and like I said, busy week. I haven't really seen anything. And the
Yeah,
finale of Daredevil came out, and then the new Widow's Bay. So
right.
when I wanted to start watching it, other things came up, so I didn't get to see it yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember
Just
reading that book in like fourth grade.
yeah, yeah. Julie said, I'm obviously biased too. I'd rather see Doug. They transitioned to Sophia too fast, and we didn't get to see Doug as the man in yellow long enough. Yes, Julie, that's exactly what I just said. That's exactly what I feel. It, it was just too fast of a transition. You can't go from a whole year of talking about the man in yellow to one episode, a half an episode we see him. Not even a whole episode, a half an episode. I just didn't like that. It really bothered me. It's like, okay, let's throw that away, that character now. Let's bring this character in. We don't know anything about her. And like I said, I don't feel that she's scary at this point. I just don't. I like her, but she's not scary to me, you know?
Right.
Um,
I think
let's
that's the
see.
point, though. She's not supposed to be scary. She's supposed to blend in and be completely inconspicuous.
Yeah, I realize that. But she should be scary to us, the audience, though. And she's not.
That's true. I can see
Mm-hmm.
it. I see
Mm-hmm.
that point.
There are two Julies, and one with Sophia and one with Man in Yellow.
Ooh,
Two Julies. Oh, and you mean the two different timelines? Yeah, yeah. Uh,
interesting. Uh,
Julie with Sophia, because this is the past right now, right? In other
Yes.
words, Sophia is actually no. Yeah, Sophia is the past. So is Man in Yellow is the past. Because Julie with the short hair is the future Julie.
Correct.
So
Story Walker
everything
that we saw at the end of season 3 was the future Julie.
that's right. So everything that we're seeing now is the past, including Sophia.
Right. So the man in yellow chose to stay at this point in time in the cycle.
And what?
He chose to stay here at this point in time in the cycle. He could
Mm-hmm.
have vanished and gone somewhere else, just like Julie did, but he stayed at this point.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right. So yeah, it's true. I mean, and I hope that when they do the story walking, that it doesn't get confusing. That you know exactly what time frame you're in. Because I've seen some shows do that and they don't do it well. And you're saying, wait a minute, is this the past? Is this the future? What is this? Right. So I'm
Right.
really hoping that they do a good job with that, you know.
Yeah. That way we don't get any confusion. So at least from the spoiler, though, or not the spoiler, this teaser, we know that that she at least goes to the 1978-81 cycle.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people feel this way. They're a little disappointed that we didn't see more of Man in Yellow in the beginning. I mean, I heard some creators talk about it. No one is saying, "Oh, it was a bad decision," but just
Right.
it was just too quick. It was like a bait and switch. Thank you, Doc. A bait and switch. You get pumped up for the Man in Yellow, and then it felt like a bait and switch. Like, okay, well, we know you want to see Man in Yellow, but here's Sophia. So,
That
yeah,
is the analogy.
Yeah. So, yeah, I like that analogy. But
Yes.
hopefully, Sophia will win our hearts at some point. We'll see.
Never.
And what are the never?
Never. She's in yellow. No way.
What are the teeth about? Yeah, we're still trying to figure out what the teeth are about. Let's see. Julie says they probably put that spoiler with the Man in Yellow in a trailer to show us he'd be back, right? So we wouldn't stop watching the show. But it makes me mad that they spoiled it, so they just made it worse. Yeah, they could have done it in a different way, maybe.
Absolutely.
But again, I blame Amazon because I think Amazon is sensationalizing the show. I mean, even just the way they did that transition. If you look back at other seasons of From, it looks like a different show at this point because it was slower moving. It was more character development. There was more interaction with characters. Here, the character development went out the window when they did a transition that was so quick like that, in my opinion.
See that? You need time to develop the character.
Right. So it's basically an indication that Amazon is influencing MGM and how they market and perhaps even how they write their scripts now. They want it quick. They want it sensationalized. And that really sucks. That sucks for the fans who've been following this show for several years. But anyway, I said my piece there. So does anyone have any comments you'd like to add? Do you feel the same way about the Man in Yellow? Do you miss him? Do you think we should have seen more of him? Who do you think is going to die? Well, we know that episode with the cannibal village, is that supposed to be the next episode or the fifth episode? I don't remember.
The fifth episode.
That's the cannibal village one. Okay, because they speculate we may have someone may die in that episode, right?
Right.
But I think even in the upcoming one. Thank you, Julie. Thank you so much. I'm glad you agree with me. Yes, from a writing point of view, to me it's a disaster. I really think so. Okay, so death prediction, guys. Put it in the chat. Maybe I'll do a poll. How about I do another poll real quick? What do you think, Jen? New poll?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Okay, so who do you think will die this season? Okay, so we're going to say Ellis. We'll say Sarah. We'll say Henry. And Jen, who else?
Did you put Christy?
Christy. Anybody else? We got 4 options now. Anybody else?
No, those are pretty solid ones. I think those 4 are good.
Okay, good. Okay, guys, so I just put a new poll in here. Who do you think will die this season? 1 is Ellis, 2 is Sarah, 3 is Henry, 4 is Christy. You could just put the number in the chat. Okay. Oh, Bill already said Donna, Henry, and Jade. Okay, Bill, pick the one that you think the most will die. I see Kenny. I see Leave my Kenny alone. Yeah.
Is Kenny too?
No, I didn't put Kenny up there. Somebody else in the chat wrote, "Leave
Oh,
my
okay.
Kenny alone." Um,
I mean, it's possible, but I don't. Will they wipe out the whole family like that? God.
yeah, I don't think they're gonna kill Kenny. No.
Not yet, anyway.
Oh, I like what David said. They have to avert the town massacres, so maybe they sniff out the mole Sophia, and when that happens, he switches back to Doug. Yeah, that would be. I would like to see that, David. I
Same
would
here.
really like to see that. Yes, that would be great.
That
I
would
would
be
love
great.
that. Yeah, that would be great. Okay, so we have Christy. We have Henry is leading. Henry and Sarah.
Okay.
Ellis, nobody voted for Ellis. Nobody voted for Christy yet. What else? Yeah, I definitely think Sarah's at risk. And I think Christy, they've been foreshadowing her death since last season.
Right.
Mhm.
Who is number one?
Well, now Sarah and Henry are tied right now.
Okay. Yeah,
Mhm.
they're both in compromising positions. More so Sarah, with Sophia being her roommate. But yeah, absolutely.
I'm just curious, Julie. Julie says she thinks that Donna is the only person that will pretty much die. I'm just curious, Julie, why you think Donna is a definite to die. I'd be curious to hear your opinion about that. Uh, let's see. Let's see what else. Because I think that because Donna is such a major character, but true, this season they haven't done much with Donna, really. Uh, this is already episode 3. They haven't done anything with Donna, really. So that's a bad sign for her, actually.
A cry for help.
Sorry?
It's like a cry for help.
Well, that's like saying we really don't need her. That's what it's saying. So,
Exactly.
yeah, but I really hope that she doesn't die this soon. I'd like to see her make it till the end, at least the end of the season.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, maybe she'll die, but let her die on the season finale, maybe. Uh, yeah. What if the Colony House collapses again? Imagine that. Only this
Oh my
time,
gosh.
almost everyone dies, right?
That would
Yeah.
be crazy.
Yeah.
There.
And yeah, definitely her death would shake things up, no question. Um, but then look at Boyd. I mean, Boyd depends on Donna too, right?
Yes.
I mean, she's his right hand person more than Kenny, really. I mean, Kenny is in a different way.
Right.
So if Donna dies, I mean, Boyd would lose it. Forget it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Absolutely.
he would really lose it. Okay, what does Julie say? In the season 4 full trailer, the back of Donna's head is visible in the foreground of the shot, and looks like she's in the right in the path of the scarecrow. Yeah, I've seen that, Julie, but that doesn't mean that the scarecrow is going to continue towards her. It might turn and attack somebody else. I mean, because Ellis is there. We have a red shirt there. Might attack the red shirt. Or that could be a dream altogether. Who knows?
Right.
I heard somebody say that Dawn is using a cane at some point. So
Yes.
maybe she got hurt when this happened.
Absolutely. If it's real, then she probably got hurt.
Yeah, so that would make sense if it was real and she got hurt and she's using a cane. But I don't think she dies in that scene, though.
Because we see her with the cane later, so she can't die in that scene.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. Right.
Right.
I think in that scene the red shirt dies. There's a reason why they have a red shirt there,
Oh, absolutely.
And that's a cheap writing ploy also. It really is. I hate when they do that. They bring in a character you don't know, But I think that's what's going to happen. So, oh, hi, Diana. Yes, yes. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but thank you. Uh, if if Sophia takes out Donna, I don't think Sophia's going to take out Donna. I think Donna will die. Well, my feeling, my feeling is because I think Donna's sister is the monster.
Right.
I think that Donna is going to have a conversation with her sister at some point, and something happens to Donna. Uh, I don't know if her sister would kill her, but somebody else, one of the other monsters would kill her. Like maybe her sister, because if you think about it, we have never seen Donna have any encounter with the monsters at all.
No, no.
Even when Colony House was invaded, Donna had no encounter with any monster, which is unusual, right?
Right.
With all the monsters there. They've never shown her have any encounter. And that could be, if her sister is really a monster, her sister may have told everybody, leave my sister alone, leave Donna alone. Right?
100%.
But now something may have shifted. And maybe her sister can't protect her anymore. And then maybe she's killed by one of the monsters. That's what I'm thinking. But I could be wrong. It's a little sensationalized, I know. But I could see that happening. Okay, and then Julie says, it switches to a POV shot, so it's hard to say who the monster is coming for, but it appears likeliest that it's going in Donna's direction after it enters. See, the thing is, usually in a trailer, they don't usually show when someone is going to die in a trailer.
Right.
They don't usually show it. So that's why another reason why I don't think Donna will die in the cabin. I don't. She will die a different way. The red shirt, definitely. I'm pretty sure it's a red shirt. Donna will break Boyd, absolutely. Oh, so we didn't talk about the pool. Here, David. Yeah, the red shirt. Christy is also like a caregiver archetype. Yeah, but we have Marielle. So, yeah. So we don't really need Christy anymore. Christy's story is pretty much done. Donna would be an emotional death without affecting the mystery.
I agree.
Also, Liz Saunders has an interview booked after episode 6 airs, which would be the episode when her death is announced in the town.
Yeah, June 3rd.
Yeah, I did notice that she had an interview June 3rd. Yes. I think on Sci-Fi Vision, right? So
yes.
Yeah, so it did enter my mind, but I really hope that that's not the case. But we'll see. Okay. Oh, so let's talk about the pool for a minute.
Okay.
I mean, that also is not part of this trailer, right?
Right.
There's a shot. Well, we saw that in the original trailer, though. There's a shot where everyone is looking down. Sarah's looking down, right? Mm-hmm. And we're assuming it's the pool, right? But it could be something else they're looking at. But if they're looking down, it could be at the pool. And we see Marielle running over to the pool. So what could they possibly be looking at?
I have no idea. I was thinking it could possibly be another victim, a dead body.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but whose body?
I don't know, because I know that you saw more of the trailer that I haven't seen yet.
You mean you haven't seen that part with the pool?
No. Well, that part where it's just like Sarah and a bunch of extras that are looking down.
Yeah, you saw that part, right?
Right, but I didn't see like Marielle running over.
Oh, but yeah, it's just briefly you just see Marielle running. That's all. It doesn't show anything. No. I mean, they leave it open. It's really hard to tell.
Right, because I don't know, like, who else is there besides what the little, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure who it could possibly be. But I would assume, I mean, do you think it could be because somebody went to a faraway tree? Do you think they would do that again?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe they wound up next to Dale. Something. I don't know. I don't see how that's possible, because didn't Donna block off the area to hide Dale's body?
She put stones, rocks in front of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm not sure. It might not be a person. It might be something else in there.
Maybe all the rocks are moved and Dale's body's gone.
That would be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe Man in Yellow wanted to eat his body. He was hungry.
he's preserved.
Julie says, I think it was subtle enough they could get away with it. Um, yeah, but her interview timing is sus. I agree with that. The interview timing is sus. I did notice
Yeah, it
that.
is.
But I really hope that's not the case. Alrighty, so listen, guys. So what do you think? So let's look at the poll. Did everybody vote? I don't think everybody voted. I see Sarah is leading by a little bit. The only people I see are Sarah and Henry, nobody else.
Mhm.
So what do you think, guys? Who is going to die this season?
I like
We
the
have
set.
Ellis, Sarah, Henry, and Christy. I mean, I personally think all four of them will die this season. That's what I think. But if you had to pick one, who would it be?
I like the people that we chose because everybody else has plot armor.
Mm-hmm.
So
Who else? You mean other people in the cast? You mean?
yes,
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if Henry dies, I mean, poor Victor, right?
mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know what that would do to Victor if Henry died, really. And if we're depending on Victor to help get people out of there by remembering things, killing Henry is going to stop that completely. And that's why Man in Yellow would want to kill Henry.
Right.
Because that was the Boy in White's plan, I think, was to go bring Henry there. And I think that Man in Yellow will want to kill him. And I think we're going to see something happening. Ellis would break Boyd. So that's another reason to kill Ellis. Sarah, well, at this point, she's a liability for Man in Yellow, right?
Right.
I mean,
Well,
if she's hearing good voices, good people talking to her, Man in Yellow or Sophia is not going to want that. So she'll want to take her out too. Christy, I don't think Sophia cares about Christy one way or the other. Let's see what some other people are saying. Let's see. Elgin has to die. That's a good one. Elgin. Yeah, Elgin, I think, will die not this season, but I think he'll die at the beginning of next season. Let's see who else. Julie says, I don't think Henry will go. That would be too predictable. One of the two of them, I think it would be Victor. Wow. Whew. Yeah, but Victor has so much information about this place. That would be really rough if they lost him. Wow. And I think it would be hard for the audience to see that too. Oh my God, it would be devastating to see Victor die. Horrible.
well, he's made it so long.
Yeah. He's been there like over 40 years. I don't know. I really think it would be so hard to watch that. I would have a hard time with it. Let's see. Michael Merkin, big depth. Seems like Sarah and Victor would be big targets for Man in Yellow. Yeah, since they're connected to the place and they know too much. I agree. And that's why it's scary. And that's why he may warn Victor and say, hey, if you open your mouth, you're dead. So keep your mouth closed. I could see him doing that.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. That would be horrific. I don't even want to think about that. Victor, I know, Julie, I heard this from the writers, and I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. I think that they said that to throw people off the track. I don't think they would kill that character off in like 2 or 3 episodes. Introducing a character that's been there for 40 years, that survived on his own, just to have him killed off in 2 episodes. I don't buy it. I never believed it. I know they said it, but I don't believe it.
Yeah, that it doesn't make sense for them to have done that because he's the one that kind of knows the most about it. And how would you survive so long and then suddenly,
Yeah.
now that everybody came, that
And what would be the point of writing a character like that? A man who's been terribly traumatized, who's childlike, who's been there 40 years just to kill him off. I think audiences would hate that. They would rebel. Nobody would want to see that. So I don't believe that story. I think they made it up. I really do. And it's a good way to hide the story where the story's going too, right? Because you don't want people figuring out early on what's happening with the story. So if you can embellish it and say, "Oh, we weren't going to keep him on," then you wouldn't think he's part of the main plot, right? But that's why I disagree. I think they did it deliberately. I don't buy it. Okay.
yeah, like a little propaganda plot point.
Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes. I'm just seeing what else. I mean, I've also heard stories about everyone will die, and the last person will be Ethan. He'll be there by himself, right? And then the cycle continues again.
Yes.
I mean, that would be a horrible ending too, right?
Yeah.
So,
Nothing. They didn't accomplish anything then.
and then David said, "Everyone dies, and only Victor escapes." I like that. That I really like.
That would
Because
be
I
crazy.
feel, if you compare Victor to like 11 in Stranger Things, 11 never really had a chance to live her life, right? She was traumatized. She was in a lab as a child. She's been chased by the government. She never had a chance to live her life. And look at poor Victor. He never had a life. He was raised in this horrible place.
Right.
And to see him just die like that is horrific. You want him to live. I heard somebody say, I forgot who it was, wouldn't it be nice to see Victor survive and go to the mall or something? Like he'll see the internet for the first time, or he'll see a cell phone for the first time, I mean, it would be nice to see that. I don't know. But I mean, that's how I feel anyway. Acosta will escape and everyone will be shocked.
Yeah.
Well, then her name would be Escapa, right? Instead of Acosta, Escapa.
Escapa.
Yeah, Escapa. I like that. That's cool. Victor goes to the mall. Yeah, Victor goes to the mall. Victor bought a cell phone. Victor's on the internet. I mean, they could have all of that. That could be the sequel. Victor. Oh my God, what a great sequel. Victor, the lone survivor coming back to the real world. How does Victor navigate the real world? That would be amazing.
It would be like what Fatima said, that they wouldn't know how to have a normal life. Not after everything we've seen and been through.
Oh, especially him, because he never lived. He was a child when he left the normal life, right?
Right.
Hi, Magnus. Good to see you. What does Magnus say? Everyone dies and Victor stays in the town. The final scene will be Victor alone drawing. Yeah, but he doesn't have his peaches anymore. So he may not want to stay there. There are no peaches.
Exactly. No more peaches.
But I would like to see that, though. Victor goes back to school. Yeah, Doc, I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Please give Victor a normal life. Yeah, I mean, it's you feel so bad for him.
You do.
The Russian channel video of episode 5 trailer is titled Super Spoilers. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad at least they tell people that. Victor is eating peaches real ones. Yeah, back in the real world. Yeah, absolutely. But we'll see. I mean, this is going to be a bloody season. It's going to be hard to really watch to see who dies. It's going to be hard. It's definitely going to be. It's going to be very difficult. What do you think, Jen?
I agree. We've been waiting to see some higher stakes being brought into the show. So we're going to have to see some major deaths, and it is going to be heart-wrenching because we've grown to love these characters.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Victor, Donna, Who are the characters we love? Victor, Donna,
All of
who else?
them,
All of them. There
except
you
for
go.
Ellis.
Except for Ellis, right? Even Fatima, she's okay, you know. I love Sarah, Henry. I love Henry. Christy, I could give. I don't love Christy. I don't love Marielle. I like
Oh, yeah.
Randall. I like Randall. I wouldn't want to see Randall die right now. Um, who else? trying to think.
Hmm.
Boyd, of course. Nobody wants to see Boyd die. Boyd. Um, Acosta, I don't care about either. Really, I don't. I mean, she could die. It's fine with me. Um, I don't know. Who else? Who am I leaving out? Oh, Jen, are you muted?
I'm here. I'm trying.
okay.
I can't think. I want to see a lot of the extras die. That's for sure. I
You
said,
mean
bring
all
up.
the red shirts? The red shirts, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no, all the extras.
Well, aren't
All
those
the extras.
aren't you mean all the extras? Aren't those the red shirts though?
No. There's extra, like the cast members that we see around,
Like who?
like the different extra cast members that are just around town. There's 47 of them.
Mm-hmm.
We're only really
But
attached to not even 10.
I thought they're called red shirts too. No, they're not called red shirts.
I haven't called them red shirts.
Oh, so when
They're
people
not all
say
wearing.
red,
They're the
oh,
people that have worn red shirts.
oh,
They have been extras, but they've worn red shirts and then they've been killed
oh,
already.
oh, I see. Okay. They're the ones that were killed off. You're
Yes.
right. I get it. Okay. I thought it meant the extras in general. Okay. Yeah. Well, definitely, they're going to have to kill off a lot of those extras. There's so many people on the show, and they have to get those numbers down, right?
Yes.
But yeah, listen, guys, it's going to be a rough ride here. We have to hold on tight. It's
Yes.
going to be sad. It's going to be hard. But that's why we have the Fremily, so we can talk to each other about it and comfort each other and say how upset we are that this one died or that one died, and and how we feel about it. So I think we're going to wind things up here, guys. We're on here like we're over 4 hours already. So, Julie, my lives are getting like yours now. We're on here almost 4.5 hours. But anyway, thank you all for coming. It was so nice seeing everybody. We had a really great talk tonight, and we'll see you next Wednesday, 9:00. We're going to go over episode 4.
Yes, we will.
And
I'm excited. And and I know a lot of people will be watching it with some of the other channels when it drops at midnight. So that's always fun. I like watching it right when it drops and then rewatching it until I pass out on, way into the mornings of Sunday.
Mm-hmm. That's right. All right, guys, have a wonderful evening. Oh, wait, let me finish the poll. Let me do that poll. I forgot the poll. So Sarah wins 63%. Henry was 38%. Yeah.
Oh.
So everyone thinks Sarah is going to die. Yeah. And that's going to be real sad. What could we do though? So. All right. Julie, thank you. Thank you so much, Julie. I appreciate it. I'm really glad you came here too tonight, Julie. Please come whenever you can. I mean, I love your insights, and I'd love to see what you think in the chat. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I almost did. I almost ended it without ending the poll. Yes. That's funny. All right, guys, we're going to see you next Wednesday night. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Is it addictive? Yeah, I guess once you're in it, it is. Yeah, I think so. But it just seems there's so much to talk about, Yeah. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot. All right, guys, we love you. Have a great night. See you next week.
See you next week. Bye, everyone. Love you. Thank you.